should be good for now.
Then in that case...
We are recording.
So they're hungry for violence against the old man.
Ageism. Well, we don't know if he's old.
That's a great question.
We just assume he's a wizard, he's old.
Yeah, you just assume, like, the whole beard, like, thing. Yeah, I know, I get it.
He's got to be old. No one can be that bad with that little time under their belt.
And if they're not, it just makes it funnier to call them old.
Yes.
Okay, boomer.
Hey, hate makes you age fast.
Okay. I'll go with this one. Previously, on one night in Undertown, our heisting heroines had managed to make their way out of the inner sanctum of Hugo the Great and Terrible, after having finally successfully retrieved the source of power, a sphinx, and managed to sneak in past, or rather, bludgeon and bully and blitz their way past an armada of clones who were so incredibly susceptible to just the lightest breeze that they all fell apart almost immediately. One went screaming into the void, for instance. That was fun. They managed to make their way out, said a few parting words to a dear friend who decided to hold the line. And as they started to make their way out, found out that the grand escape that was planned for them was aptly named, as a parade had been manifested for the day's events. And one particular folk was just happened to be sitting by, waiting for precisely them. With our legendary ladies having climbed upon the float and made their way down Dazzle Avenue, everything seemed to be going more than according to plan. One last little bit of a Ferris Bueller, if you will. However, it seems that this theft had not gone unnoticed, as Hilgarth the Great and Terrible had caught wise to the fact that he'd been broadly burgled, and decided to make his way down to Dazzle Avenue to have personal words with our heroes. Ripping the star from the sky and slamming it into the ground to create a barrier surrounding all of them, they exchanged a few choice words. Poor choice for one individual, in my opinion. I decided that it was time to engage in the good old act of violence. Will our legendary ladies be able to overcome this usurper of power? Most likely, but let's find out. So, to go ahead and get things started, let me get you guys over towards this map, and I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know that I have not taken the appropriate steps as your first moves, aside from those who try to hit them with baits. So, bring you guys all over here. And you should all be able to see the map I have laid out before all of you.
There's a lot of entities.
Yes, the crowd that is
Witnesses.
overlooking this entire event that's going on seem to be enraptured by the glitz and glamour of what's taking place here, as they probably assume that this is some sort of like strange show going on. The massive magic bearers surrounding all of you, and of course, towards the far end, Hugarth, the guy, is basically standing there waving his hands around as he has just managed to slow time down for himself. With that being said, I'm going to go ahead and unpause. Patrick, I believe you said that area was teleporting forward. You get your normal movement out of that.
Okay.
And as much as he is incredibly far away, I believe it's is it teleport? Is it 25 because of your score?
It's whatever. I think it's equal to my. Let me go to it.
No worries. Quick little thing. 5 feet per movement attribute score, as long as you can actually see it. So yeah, 25 feet forward.
Just
Interesting thing if you happen to pop into someone's space there. But yeah, feel free to move yourself up to that 25 feet away. They really gotta get that fucking drag roller thing fixed. And I would like everyone to go ahead and roll initiative, as these special little rolls that we had done right before this have taken place in some form or fashion. So,
really.
yeah.
All right. Watch and learn, everybody. This is how you roll initiative.
I was hoping to get on that
there is only one person who has not rolled initiative. Either you can or I can, Anna, for Little Buddy. Got it. Ooh, okay. We have some rolls going on here.
Okay, little buddy, that's your first bad roll ever.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll take
Because
it.
no, it's because they weren't using the DM dice. The DM dice are powerful in Foundry, I've noticed.
Look, he doesn't want to end combat super early, so he's holding back.
Yeah.
Well, he's charging. He's charging up.
Yeah, this isn't even my final form.
Yep. Alright, I am just doing some quick updates to the initiative list. Don't mind me. Yeah, alright. So, as things begin to kick off, Area teleports forward, Shiri hits him with a stunning effect, and Castria hurls a card in his direction to cause him to feel the effects of this demoralized. Even Puddle manages to hit him with a wave summoned up from behind him. As he goes to get forced down to his knees, he looks back up, flexes his hands, everything just shoot, as things are suddenly much more different than what they had immediately been detailed as immediately a lot, just Edelgard, for one thing, just straight up disappears.
Shit.
We are going to go ahead and begin here. And as that happens, the moment that a disappearing act takes place, that is not what I wanted to do. A sudden reappearance and a lot more bodies fill the street. As a swirl of energy and elements themselves appear before you, and a few too many of the same face to punch appears as involved as possible.
With that Naruto shit.
Yeah, there's some unfortunate Naruto shit that takes place here. Big magic takes place in the effects. Standing in the vapors of this comet that's been called down as well. You see that as he's just this duplicates of himself just sit there all panting, all looking like they've managed to do this magic, as what appears to be a water and earth and a fire elemental fill the space nearby. He looks towards a lot of you guys and goes, "Alright, go kill them!" As he points this way, this water elemental sloshes and turns in your direction. Earth elemental, like, takes a step, looks down, realizes it's not going to be able to merge with this work stone, and Puddle. By the way, you don't have to be all the way back there if you don't want to. I just assumed you would be there.
I'm on the throne. We're here.
Got it. Puddle, I would like Puddle and Iria to roll a perception check. Everyone else may also make a perception check with disadvantage, I would say.
Am I able
But
to
I
use
have
prescience?
I just roll a straight one, right?
In this moment, perception, please.
Okay.
And it's a straight roll for me as well.
All right. Iria. I will manage to get 10. Got it. Okay. Iria. Actually, Puddle, I'll start with you.
I didn't mean to roll that.
No, you're good.
Of course you didn't.
Yeah,
That
with the natural one, of course it is. Means to roll that. Puddle, as these elementals turn and face in your direction, you hear the one on the right, the fire elemental, go, "Yeah, sure, whatever, boss. Okay, come on. I guess I'm doing this now." As it turns and just begins speaking, and you completely understand what it's saying in that moment. Doesn't look like anybody else catches that though. Iria, with your proximity to what's going on here, you happen to pick up a swirl of movement that very much kind of defies the nature of that particular space there. And despite its best efforts to remain concealed, you notice that there is one more combatant that is just hanging out there. Now, despite the fact that he has spent a lot of his turn going down, using his cheaty bullshit magic powers, Hugarth has chosen to go first with an initiative roll of 10,000. However, summoning these creatures and everything, doing all this big shit, has basically spent his first turn just to get that done. So we move on. Brings us to the water elemental, who is essentially going to surge forth and attempt to make a charging attack against End. End, your guard is... Oh, that's... Hang on, I gotta roll that with disadvantage. My apologies. Alright. And what's your guard?
21.
21? Okay, just doing some quick math here. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. As this thing surges forward, you kind of definitely, probably not even need to be deft about it. Just sidestep as this sort of wave of water comes your way and attempts to punch forward, whiffs entirely as it just sits there, just dumbly kind of hovering in your space. That ends that one's turn. And your friend is going to get to go now. He is going to... As the enemies begin to close in, as Hugarth manages to weave powers completely unbidden and unrightfully claimed, your friend in the back, sensing all this goes down, lets out another one of his grand and majestic roars, and all of you are surged with a bit of excitement and energy. Everyone gets a legend point from this, so please feel free to add that. In addition to that, End, you are going to be provided the help action for your first round. It does not matter what you decide to use it on, you have advantage on one roll on your next turn. So he is going to be providing that to you, despite the fact that it does not look like he's going to be able to take part in the combat. That does bring us to Iria at this point.
So the air or whatever smoke elemental. Nobody else can see that, correct?
It does not appear that anyone else is able to clock that just yet.
We are
Is it bad that I thought
banned.
logically it made sense for there to be an air one, but we didn't actually see one?
I actually had to roll to see where these guys would be placed, and rolled a natural 1, so it was like, it's going to be a dead giveaway.
Bamfing there and attacking the clone, or I assume clone.
Got it. Go ahead
Now,
and roll your attack. And
am I still being bolstered, or I didn't know if
Yes. I'm
Okay.
maintaining the bolster on you and the bolster on
Okay.
Fortitude for the Sphinx, which
Okay.
means I can't do a lot of my magic stuff, but that's why I have
Okay.
the chakrams. So I'm
I
just
couldn't remember if I was
bolstering you.
still both. Okay.
You are. As long as I've been mentioning to Josh when I'm maintaining it, so it's still on.
Okay, so this is
Area-
a +3.
Oh, dear God. Area, you are currently the chosen one. Roll me 2d20 with advantage, please.
Okay. Where's just the dice at?
Should be right underneath the little check. Okay.
Hold on.
No worries.
Oh. So 2d20
Mhm.
with advantage.
Yes. Amazing.
God damn.
Your sword
Fuck.
goes right through him. And normally that's not a big surprise for you because you're so good at this. There is, however, one little bit of a problem. There was absolutely no gift to this. You successfully, as you stop to take a look around, realize that this is an illusion. That is not really Hugarth right there, as it turns out in the span of his bullshit cheating ways, threw up a whole bunch of duplicate illusion instances of himself just to try to deflect some of this going on. However, with that having been taken place, if you want, you're right there at the air elemental. Would you like to divert that attack there?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I need to move or range wise?
I'll give you
Okay.
a fair 5 feet right there.
Okay. Alright.
That attack is still, if you want to re-roll that, you may. That attack might also apply if you want.
You know what? I'm gambling. I'm re-rolling.
Re-rolling? Okay.
They still have all the same advantages, right?
Yes. I'm not gonna be a jerk and say no, get disadvantage 10 or whatever like that. If there's one thing I need from Patrick, it's consistency. That's another 20.
Oh shit! It is a 26. It's not 11.
Oh, that's amazing. This thing is not even aware that you're in its space because it's essentially two invisible creatures going at each other. That sounds weird. But you managed to
Air
lead-
fighting air.
I'll ask you, what sort of bane would you like to apply to this thing as you go slashing at it?
Let's see. What banes do I have?
You could have persistent damage. I think knockdown also is agility.
Hold on. Let me see what all
This
I
thing
have.
might be immune to certain banes.
You could try demoralize.
Let's do.
You could force move him.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, you could force move them.
Oh, he does. It doesn't appear to have a weapon, so disarm's dumb.
It does not appear to have any weapons. I'll be nice on that one.
And I've never encountered anything like this, correct?
This roll. You know what? Roll learning for me.
Oh,
And
this
we're
is.
just gonna call it fair, like 10. You'll have an idea. Where you're from, you have encountered strange weather patterns, that sort of thing. So, I wouldn't say this is your first rodeo with something born of wind. So, this thing is likely not capable of being knocked down. For one thing, might be a little hard to silence. It does not have a body like most normal people do.
Done it.
Okay. You know what? As much as this thing is immune to a bunch of stuff, I don't think it would be immune to stun. So you managed to.
Because I was going to do knockdown, but it's like, how do you knock down air?
Yeah, that doesn't make much sense. However, you managed to slash in a certain way that catches it completely off guard. That it actually has to stop and consider its new battle strategies because it goes, oh shit, there's something in my space. I can't see it for once. What the fuck? Go ahead and make a follow-up perception check with advantage. And then, as we're doing that, just to remind everyone that.
Oh god damn!
My
Oh
God.
wow!
I was
I
hoping
saw
to be
that
at 26.
Okay, I need to throw something down real quick.
We know who has the hot dice tonight.
Area, you
Right now.
swipe at this thing. The thing that you hit within this thing, it should be resistant to some of that damage, but you managed to catch it in a very precise sort of thing. You connect with something physically that's within this. How do you hit wind? You managed to, however. You notice that there is a small tether of what appears to be a magic sort of like a connection of this thing to something very in particular right around there. You
Okay.
look over to that space and you see what appears to be a small cluster of like little gems or knickknacks or doodads or what have you.
Okay.
A tether, huh?
Appears to be the case.
Those scissors I have.
You do not have telepathy, so you may have to shout
No.
this information out.
But I have those scissors might be handy.
Iria, anything else for your turn?
Minor action, which you'll probably have. Do I have the draw tool now? Oh, I do have the draw tool now.
Yeah.
I am dropping. How do I just do an object?
You know what? I have a token for that.
Just drop a
Yeah.
something that represents a shuriken, like
How's a
right
sword
near.
count?
That'll work.
Let me just aim it right at him. Just in case. But yeah.
Yeah, just drop it like right near me.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Iria, oh, right next to you or over where you pointed?
Yeah.
If you press
I'll just drop
and
it right-
hold-
Yeah. Oh wait, here, wait. Yeah, just drop it right next to me.
Okay, no worries. We'll put that over there.
So yeah.
Damocles. Alright.
And I'm done.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking turn. Just managing to get all the secrets right there at the beginning. At the end of your turn, we find ourselves at our first boss edge as these duplicates of Hugarth turn in your direction area, all whip out their hands back, and they are going to fire directly at you.
Okay.
I will say, however, yeah. What is your guard area, if you don't mind me asking?
17, 18, 19, 20. 21.
21? Your guard is 21? What?
Because it's 17 and I have +4 from being concealed.
Got it.
And the two-handed
Roger.
weapon.
Two-handed... Hold on. What are you talking about?
I'm holding the katana with two hands, so does that add a guard?
It does not raise your guard. If the weapon was
I-
defensive...
Okay. Well, then I have just a plus. It's plus because how much does the concealment do?
In this case, nothing.
Okay.
So this
Okay.
guy smacks you in the side with 5 points of like magic damage. As it appears that just with the fact that every single one of them, like a turret, clock like home in on your position and just fire this bolt out. It looks like he's able to see where you are.
Okay.
As it appears that he's had enough of these ninja shenanigans and has managed to get you with that. A little bit of damage, not a whole lot, but as you hear him go, "Oh, no, I'm not falling for that shit again!" But that is all he's going to do for that, and that brings us to...
So does that take me out of concealment, or am I still concealed?
It does not. And it's not enough damage to ruin that off.
Okay.
But it definitely feels like, despite the elementals not apparently being able to see you, it looks like he himself knows where you are.
Okay.
And that is your turn. Oh my god. Give me just a second.
I'm okay. I'm good. I'm okay. I just fell. I'm good. I slipped on clothes. Yeah, I'm okay.
No,
I'm
but
okay. I'm
maybe
just ready to
something
get my
happened.
phone. No,
Editor, please take this out.
I'm fine. I'm okay.
I'm sorry, you did a whole...
No, I'm fine.
Alright. I'm sorry about that, guys. And I apologize. Your turn.
She will draw her pipe and just look over this water thing that rushed her. She's gonna swing at it. Let's see, I'm gonna use the point to get advantage that I got from the Binks.
Okay.
Advantage 1. 14, 18, 19. So it's 18. So 19.
19 to hit. Is that with the legend point?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. I was going to say, because he is providing the help action on this attack, if you want to use that instead. It hits regardless.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one.
Okay. So,
How about
so it would
that?
be an 18 to hit. Help action does not give a +1. But it still very much surpasses this thing's card as you through its body. It seems a little bit resistant to some of this damage, but at the same time, it's still not, like, completely shrugging off these blows. Is there any other action you'd like to perform on your turn, movement, or otherwise?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. I'll let you do minor actions or something like that in case you think of anything, but we're going to go ahead and move on. At the end of your turn, we get another boss edge as he, having revealed himself, begins scrambling in many different directions. Ira, if you'd like to, you can take an opportunity attack on that one next to you as it leaves your space.
I think I will.
You do know it's fake, so I wouldn't. Personally,
No. Okay.
As much as I was joking about that, you see that they basically begin to scatter in different directions to get some different sorts of things. But that spends his boss edge just doing that. Cass, that's you.
Can I do a quick prescience roll just to see who looks the most dangerous right now?
Sure.
Just to get a read on the situation.
I will say, yeah, the water elemental that has surged forward is like the most immediate threat.
That's the most immediate threat, but I mean just like doing just a quick layout of the battle.
Sure, I'll give you... Yeah, go ahead and make a prescience roll. We'll see how things are going. It's really hard to gauge who exactly is the most dangerous in here because, as we have all agreed, Ugarth is not a guy who knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. Nothing makes sense thus.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you see the field, it's hard to determine which one is precisely him. You're going to have to make a call.
No worries. Then I'm going to go after the water elemental because it's the closest one to the Sphinx, and that's my priority right now. And I'm going to attack with my rattling chakrams.
Got it.
Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, a 9 is not going to do much. As you, and it's towards this water elemental.
Yeah, it was towards the water elemental.
Yeah, the blades kind of sink through the side. Unfortunately, there's not much of a body for it to bleed from or anything else along these lines. The water form just kind of recloses that wound very quickly. Unfortunately, no dice on that. Minor actions, movement, anything else?
I don't really have anything. I figured the perception or the prescience roll was my minor.
Fortunately, it does not.
Would True Sight be a minor?
True Sight, I believe, is a major action.
Okay, then I'm out of stuff I can do right now.
All right. So you stick where you are. No other minor actions, drawing, or anything else along those lines.
Yep, just sticking in a defensive position.
Got it. That's going to move us on. Puddle, that's you. Lola, you're on deck.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm sorry. I turned the camera back off for a second. I was fixing something.
No worries.
Alright, I'm gonna first off... let's see. Let me measure this. I got 30 feet. I'm gonna move up behind Shiri. Hi, Shiri.
How are you?
We gotta talk about your friend.
Can I see, and can the fire elemental clearly see me?
Yes. I will say that clearly, yes. From your vantage point,
Okay.
the fact that it's been directed in your direction.
So, if I wanted to do something kind of weird, hypothetically, if I wanted to just let off some fire into the sky and yell at the fire elemental, like, you work for him, join us, and kind of, like, show him that I'm the master of fire in this fight.
This is a very interesting thing. Before you say anything to this thing, I'm going to give you a choice. Would you like to do an energy, a presence, or a persuasion roll?
Energy.
Got it. Okay, go for it. Roll the energy.
I'm just trying to, like, as big of a showcase as I
In
can.
addition to
And I am...
roll presence with that as well, regardless.
Okay, I'm going to legend point my energy roll.
Got it.
Yep. Did that come out?
I do not see it. Nope.
There it is. Oh my god.
Alright.
21. And then the presence.
Yeah, add a presence.
I'm just gonna roll normal.
Yep.
Oh, I just... With this... That's 3
Got it.
on the presence.
You let out, what is this big display of pyrotechnics that everyone sees, might I ask?
I'm trying to make, a, like, flaming image of Glowbeard.
You could totally ask for success with a twist right now.
Don't worry about that. The fire curls around and forms into what appears to be the face of a very long bearded man with tricorn hat, all sorts of other things, glowing eyes, smiling, laughing. As this count of flame goes up, you hear this elemental go, "Oh shit, you do fire?" It looks like it's ready to engage in conversation with you.
You are working for that! And I'm just gonna gesture to the thing that we are calling Hugar.
I am going to ask you to make a decision. Now, that display is I'm going to call it a minor action. Do you want to commit to a conversation with this creature on your turn, or do you want to do something else with your major action? If you do a conversation,
I'm gonna commit.
you might get something.
I'm committing.
Okay.
I was intending for the display of fire, if that had to be my major action. That's how committed I was. I was like, this might be a multi-turn investment here. I'm going for it.
You shout out, you work for this man, and he goes, "Hey, listen, you know, when guys do a whole thing to, like, summon you from the fucking other places and everything like that, you kind of got to do what they say. Especially if they've got, like, your whole, like, control gems going on, everything like that. And you see it, like, jerks a fiery thumb over towards that, where you see the exclamation mark token, and you kind of like follow it. You see like little glimmers of of red and blue kind of like circulating in that space. And in that moment, like, he just goes, yeah, see? And he just kind of reaches out and twing, and you just see that thread of fire just manifest for a brief moment. And, like, everyone sees that at that point. The other elementals actually stop, just for a moment, go, like, back in his direction.
Question. Does anyone else understand the elemental, or am I just yelling at fire and they just hear
that's
like
that's why I raised my hand. Did I hear that?
You are yelling at fire.
Okay.
And in this moment, nobody else understands you either.
Okay.
Even Hugarth goes, "What the fuck are you? What the fuck is that one screaming?" Puddle is speaking in tongues. As you are having a conversation in a language you did not know about 5 seconds ago.
Okay.
And you don't realize it. Maybe. I don't know.
Fair enough. I'll end with, all I'm going to say is, we aren't losing this, so you have the choice to stay with him, and we have to take care of you, or you help us take care of him, and hey, you're free to go.
Well, hey, dude, listen. The whole thing about this is I kind of have to do what I'm bid to do. But if you were to find some way to, like, sever the sort of connections between me and those things, I'm sure we'd all be happy to just fuck off or whatever.
And at that point, can I use my last bit of my turn just to shout out, "Cut the strings!" in regular tongues?
Yes.
Can
And
I
I'll, like, gesture to, like, the flaming string that he's like, look at it!
Can I use the minor action I didn't use in my turn just to hand the scissors to Puddle? Not to use this turn, but just to get it to him.
You can hold it out off turn. Yeah.
Yeah, you have the scissors.
I have the scissors? Okay, I gotta get there now.
Scissors
Yep.
is on full display. You can... I'm gonna be nice because you spent a lot of it just talking. I'll let you dash if you'd like to on this turn.
Okay. Then I will get... Can I get, like, on the other side of the water elemental?
I will, yeah, you can get, like, there, not suffer an opportunity attack, or you can go a little bit further and just...
I was saying I want to be, like, directly behind it.
Yeah, you can do that. Just as an FYI...
Like, I want to get, like, right
yes,
there.
that is a bit of a crater in front of you with some smoking, weird stuff going on. So, you may not want to go directly through that.
And I will shout, at this point, as I run past the end, "I'm gonna get him to help us!" And just gesture to the blob of water that is trying to punch him.
This water turns... that is another great turn. We're going to move on. Lola, we are at you. I believe you were still in your humanoid form from before?
Yes, I'm still my humanoid form. Full size. Can the crowd hear us?
It appears that the crowd... You can definitely hear the crowd. You were pretty sure the crowd can hear you.
Okay, so I don't know if this counts as a minor or major action, but I would take out my music box and kind of just put it on the ground and open it. Look out, like, kind of just turn my attention to the crowd. And okay, I've practiced this all day.
Got it. No worries.
I was like, well, looks like we have a wonderful show for you guys. We have a fight, we have fireworks. All that's left is a little bit of music.
Alright. You take your major action to open up the music box. It begins playing as you as its enchantments go into effect. You are essentially kind of like a minor bolster to what you're set up to do. This is a wonderful, wonderful action to get out of the way, especially in a scenario such as this. I would like you to give me a persuasion or presence roll, your choice.
Also, can I use my attractive feat for this?
You know what? Go ahead and let everyone know what your attractive perk does.
When it comes to physical appearance, you're absolute knockout. This if it lets me read that little spot, this to your I can't read it. A place to your favor, more than just romantic. And your good looks tend to help you out in all sorts of social situations. Whenever your attractiveness would play a role in a situation, you gain advantage 1 to any relevant action rules.
Then please add advantage 1 to that, as your perk absolutely works in your favor.
Then I will do. I have them the same 3 and 3, so I'll try presence.
Got it. Presence is very much the big, showy sort of stat. Got it. You shout this out to the crowd. You see a bunch of people go, "Woo, yeah!" And they all there are people who raise glasses. There are people who elbow other folks and they point up in your direction. You have a lot of people's attention. You get the sense that if you wanted to, you could work the crowd and might be able to do some very particular sorts of, shall we say, special effects for this fight. But you absolutely managed to unlock the crowd as a little bit of a feature for this fight. So, anything else from your turn, or shall we move on?
Other than the twirl and the first strum of her lyre to get everyone excited, that's her turn.
Got it. The crowd is whipped up into an even greater frenzy, and they are here for some entertainment. That is a magnificent turn. We're good right there. We will move on. The air elemental, who's been swiped at, is going to try to perceive what exactly took the swipe at it, for one thing. Aria, go ahead and roll a hide for me, if you don't mind. Agility plus your bonuses from concealment.
Okay.
Unless they roll super low on this.
So where is hide at? Is it just
agility with your advantages from concealment?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're using agility for your
Yes.
stealth. This is not social stealth. You don't have to roll deception or anything like that. Yeah, just a d20 alone will do it. Show off. This thing has no idea where you are or anything else along those lines. It is unaware of what exactly is happening. It just knows it needs to go forward. It is going to attempt to leave your space. Do you want to make an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Okay. Feel free.
Okay.
Jesus. 15. This. Oh, it is hanging in there as you manage to shoot and get one good hit into it. It unfortunately looks like it's still managing to get past you. At this point, I'll go ahead and ask everyone else if they'd like to do a perception check. As it moves through a space where it gives off a little bit more of its nature.
When the fire elemental revealed the crystals to me, would I have seen 4 crystals there?
Make a perception.
Because
You did see the tether. If you'd been paying attention where the tether was coming from, maybe.
She saw one tether.
One tether.
Yes.
I'm blind.
From where you are, it's hard to make out the number of these things. But
okay,
you would have seen at least 2.
And then can I make my regular perception roll now that it's stepped through to see if I see it now?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Everyone but Iria can make this perception roll as well.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Can I stop rolling below a 10?
Can I use my prescience on this rather than perception? Now that I know what I'm looking for.
This is still a reflex. On your turn, you can roll prescience.
Okay.
This is kind of like a reaction off turn situation. Sherry, as you've been surveying the field, you see there is a quick slash, and then the smoke rising from that crater it just wavers and twists for a quick second as this thing starts to make its way through. you manage to pick up that this form is coming forward as it attempts to. It's going to move into Puddle's space to be a little aggro. Puddle, what is your guard?
15.
15. It is going to lay into you
Ouchie.
for 5 points of damage as this thing rakes up the side. You just feel as its fingers manage to claw into your midsection. Not a terrific amount of damage. It feels like whatever hits you, there's not much substance behind it. But it is going to make its way there, and then, still just a bit concealed, is going to attempt to basically just get up all in your space. That moves us on. Earth Elemental, who is all the way back here, is not even considering the possible effects. Area, you've unfortunately used your reaction to make an opportunity attack. So it is just going to, seeing as Puddle has stepped down, is going to, yeah, it's unfortunately just going to wind up right there, as it basically has to it doesn't think, it just goes into the hole and starts climbing its way back out. Puddle, you are safe from this one for this turn. That does bring us to Buddy. What's Buddy doing?
So I have a question.
Yeah.
What are your rules about throwing people?
My...
Because, hey, he said he's going to make friends. Okay, let's get him faster to meet the friends that he wants to make.
Now, if little Buddy is consenting to the throw, does that add advantage to the throw? Because he's not fighting against it.
So, okay. So this is going to be kind of like a weird force move situation and other sorts of things. What is the intent with Buddy, might I ask?
Missile.
Well, since he has a decent amount of might, I was thinking maybe throw Puddle. He said he wanted to make friends. She wanted to make friends. Sorry.
Is Buddy throwing me?
Yes. Because you said you wanted to go make friends, so he's trying to help.
I mean, yeah.
The evil little skeleton is gonna come up to me and pick me up and chuck me.
Yes, Buddy can absolutely attempt this if that's the plan.
I will. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20 with disadvantage here. I'm just gonna say 11 or higher. I'm resolved, and I'm not letting Buddy throw me because I don't trust the skeletons.
This is his evil arc.
Ouch.
Unfortunately, I don't trust the skeleton when he walks over and tries to pick me up. I think he's turning on me. I told you!
So a couple options here. You can do a forced move Bane attack on Puddle, if you think that's a good idea.
Yeah, go for it. Honestly, if you want to do that, go for it. I will not be upset with you. I just gotta stick... I'm being stubborn. Puddle refuses to trust this thing. She's stubborn here. That's one of my flaws. She's not gonna just let the evil skeleton guy just woo and just Mario toss her.
Right. What's the plan here?
Like a Goomba, like a fucking turtle shell.
Okay, Bowser.
Feel free to throw me if you want to, though. I'm perfectly okay with that.
The throw will be less effective, I'll say that. Just because of the resistance, maybe. Unless Buddy rolls stupid high.
Roll them bones and just see what happens.
Roll them bones.
Alright. We're rolling bones.
There is advantages to force moving Puddle. Puddle's in a bad spot, so...
100%, and I think that if it wasn't the fact that it was the little skeleton doing it to me, I would have been 100% like, I consent. But it's the evil creature.
Do you and because they are using their flaw, you get a legend point,
Do I
right?
get a legend point?
For making things a
'Cause
little
I'm
harder
be-
for this, we'll see.
Okay.
I guess I'll try a force move and see what happens.
Yeah. All right. So, Buddy slides under N's feet, or darts around, probably more respectful. Roll Buddy a force move on Puddle.
I'm just terrified. I'm like, I don't care about the invisible wind creature that just ripped my back open. There's a skeleton.
Buddy goes for the grapple. There's a part where Buddy just runs forward, reaches up, big hands all of a sudden, and Paul just, yeah! Unfortunately, no, a force move is not possible in this moment. Puddle, take a legend
fun to
point as you cause a whiff to take place here.
Gladly.
Any other minor actions or movement from Buddy as he winds up in that little bit of a space? Sad trombone noises.
Sorry about that.
No, it's totally cool. He's just gonna be like,
See Buddy reaches into his ribcage, pulls out a little Wile E. Coyote sign with a question mark on it. But why? Don't know where he got that. That will move us on to Sherry. Your turn.
alrighty. Is it possible from here to put blind sight on Iria?
Do you have blind sight?
I do.
Oh shit. Iria, unfortunately, you don't know. Well, first off, Iria is concealed. You can't see her.
Oh.
Which is unfortunate. But you can put it onto literally any of your allies or yourself if you wanted to.
I'm gonna put it on Puddles because she's the farthest out, and
Got it. You reach out with this power. Go ahead and roll for blind sight. We're looking for a 20, I believe. You do have your powerful bonus, so that should be applied here.
okay.
That didn't roll with the advantage, but you got it anyways. Puddle, as you how does this magic look, Sherry? As you send out this blind sight towards your friend.
The sparkles that are in the black sparkles that are in her white hair glitter around Puddle.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you don't mind.
My cataracts are gone.
And, you look to the side and you just see this this bit of wind just suddenly just come into focus, and you see this new threat that's threatening you.
Looking around, there's an air creature, a giant water creature, and the most terrifying creature of all,
And you also
a 2-foot tall skeleton.
Yes. You also happen to clock where Area is at that moment.
I just look really confused at seeing how far away she is from where we all are. I'm like,
Feel free, fuck it. You rolled a 15 earlier. I'm just gonna check something here real quick. Yeah, you happen to see, as these elemental comes into a sharp focus, you see a small line coming from that over towards that space where those little doodads are. And you, because of Sherry's assistance with this, you count out all 4 of the tethers.
Okay.
So, yeah, you've managed to basically clock all of that. Anything else for your turn, Sherry, or are you also good where you are?
I think I'm good.
Okay. That is going to end your turn there. Jesus Christ, what a marvelous first round, guys. As the Fire Elemental is going to rush you, Puddle, and is going to take a swing. It misses. And it just kind of gets in your space. So what's your deal? You got a whole fire thing going on, but you also got water. That's weird and mysterious. That looks interesting. You probably have a whole story to talk about, but we don't have time for it in the middle of combat. That's going to bring us to the top of the round. Hugarth, having spread himself and his duplicates out, is going to make a multi-target attack. Seeing as a lot of people are bunched up, is going to essentially fireball a very particular space, which is going to be...
Let me guess, those of us who stayed in the back.
Yes.
Yeah.
I shaped that a little bit weird, but it is going to be a 15 by 15 space.
Question.
Answer.
Is he making like a hand motion gesture type thing?
They appear to all be making a hand gesture,
Okay.
a nearly synced up thing. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like this is giving away which one is him.
Okay.
Despite the boss edge, he unfortunately did not take any area attack feats. So he's going to roll this with actual total disadvantage. What is... I'm going to double check everyone. End, Shiri, Castria, Lola, what are your guards?
15.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
21.
Ed, you're fine.
Sherry? What's your guard, huh?
11.
Yeah.
Oof. Alright.
The casters are getting hit.
The back line is getting hit with a 20.
Aw.
So, subtract your guard from that. That's how much damage you're taking. Caster, you're taking
Yeah, that's
5.
5.
Lola, you take 6. Ashiri, you take 9 points of damage. As this eruption of purple flame just right in your immediate space. It looks like this guy is trying to take as many swings as he can and does not appreciate the whole power of friendship that's happening here.
Is that enough for me to have to maintain my
No.
bolster? Okay.
No, it is only 10 points he would be able to do that. So
Okay.
Shiri just barely managed to avoid having something bad happen to her. But still, it's a widespread amount of damage that laces into the three of you. You might not want to be bunched up for this fight, guys. Alrighty, but that's following that, there is going to be more movement as they basically go and start spreading themselves out. This one is going to hustle a bit more just to kind of just get themselves up there. It is trying to figure out what exactly you guys are doing. Water Elemental, Puddle, odds or evens?
I'm an odd one, so we're sticking with odd.
Okay. Evens, it's going to go after End. It doesn't know what your deal is, and it's just going to keep going after the same fucking target. And you said your guard is 1,000,000, right? Let's go to focus this, just to see if it can hit you. It does! And you take 3 points of damage! It gets a 23. Fuck! That's just the cusp of not being able to do more damage. Damn it. Alright, but as this thing stands its ground, brings a big watery fist into your chest, it basically sits there menacingly, not doing much else. Our buddy back here has done his big thing, but he is going to attempt to... Turn sees that there's a whole plan that's taking place. Puddle, you feel rays of cosmic power land on you. You're going to get the help action this turn. From the Sphinx.
It's just advantage 1 on any
Advantage
of my
one
rolls.
on
Okay.
whatever action roll you're going to make. In the
Gotcha.
Sphinx's case, he does not have to pick whatever attribute. You're just going to get help. That brings us to Iria.
On my teleport, if I'm teleporting another individual, do I have to be next to them?
That is up to you as your player if you think that's necessary. But because
It wouldn't
it's
make
ability
sense.
uses
Okay.
non-physical range, so since your
Okay.
attribute is 5, it's 50 feet.
Okay.
So you can teleport someone if you wanted to.
No, I'm hot-headed. I'm not doing it. I'm
I was gonna say, if you're teleporting me out of the situation, don't. I want to be here.
okay. That's all I need.
There
Damn.
are fairly enough 2 different places.
And swiping at this one.
Go for it.
Do they know I'm there? Do I feel like they know I'm there?
Yes, you do see that despite the fact that some of their movements are synced, they are all turning and what look to be like making individual assessments. So this one does
Okay.
turn and like notice
Okay.
your approach.
All right. So it's only going to be a 2 advantage since I wouldn't be getting the lethal in.
Oh shit. Shit. Well,
Oh,
well.
normally I'd ask you to roll a specific thing, but you also find out that this is one of the fake ones as well. I'll give you that to you on a 46. Jesus Christ. That one is not real, unfortunately. However, I will give you one shot at this. Roll a d20. We're going to call this resisting the phantasm, because you managed to collect enough of this that you might be able to pick out the real one with this.
Can I burn a legend
You
point?
can,
on
yeah.
this?
You can roll with advantage on a resist.
Okay.
It's 2d20, and you add 1 to whichever one is higher. Unfortunately, a 5 is not going to do it.
Okay.
It's one of them. It's one of the ones you did not take a swipe at. I'll say that.
Okay.
So you swung, and unfortunately, nobody else sees this either. So it's not like you can openly. You can openly share this information if you want to, but you would
No,
get-
well-
Wait, do I see it? Because I have the blind sight.
you do. You see the sword go through, and it looks like that one's not affected.
Okay, I don't say anything. I'm too worried about the friends.
Okay, here,
On that 46, I'll
we-
give that to Puddle as well.
let me ask you this, because would this be a minor action? When I miss, can I do a perception to see if either of the other 2 make some kind of, like, sigh of relief or woof?
That I will go ahead and say that is not the case. The resist roll was your attempt to see which one was real.
Okay, okay,
It was just a straight.
Okay.
Can you hit a 10?
okay, okay.
So, it was a great shot. Unfortunately, this is
Okay.
still like no bodies just yet, and one of these nerds is the real one.
Okay.
Do you still have movement?
No, because I teleported.
You teleported over here. Got it. All right. Minor
But they
actions-
obviously know I'm there, correct?
That appears to be the case. Yes.
Do I drop it?
You can ask Ed to drop
No.
it for you, or you could will it.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep it up.
Okay. No problem. But
Because can I self drop it, or does End have to drop it?
I think in a case like this, I think you can will it off of yourself if need be.
Okay. I was just curious on how
You're not
that
gonna have
worked.
Boots be aggressive on your teammates, and you just grief someone by keeping them invisible.
Okay.
Unless it's funny.
Okay.
But yeah, it's up to you. It doesn't seem like the elementals are able to pick you out, so that's
Okay.
some
Okay.
advantage.
Okay, then I'm done then.
Got it. Following up that one, there's going to be a different targets this time. Puddle, and Iria, despite the fact that you guys are not within a close enough space, are all going to get attacked by this one. So basically, just sparkle darts go out, and they're going to try to smack into each of you. That is a 28 to hit. Iria, Puddle, and End on this one.
That hits.
That hits me.
Alright. That is going to be, take your guard and subtract that. Iria, that's going to be 11 points of damage. You?
Was that with my plus... Is it against guard? Well, I would have the +4, so that's gonna...
You don't have the +4 in this situation again.
Okay.
Since he can see you.
Okay.
With not exactly the best of thoughts, is going to apply some force move into that and send you this way. I need you to make an agility roll.
Okay, so... Just a straight agility?
Yeah. Oh,
that's gonna be...
Take 13 points of damage.
I can't afford to block it either. I'm just eating it.
Okay.
I have a job to do here.
I'm hoping to be able to help you with that job on my next turn. I have something I can maybe do to maybe like be able to point it out to you.
I can see it now. I have blind
You
sight.
can see it? Okay.
I can see the tethers now.
I'm gonna roll something.
I think I might do something to try and find Hugarth then.
Puddle, highs or lows?
Lows.
Fuck you. Not knowing.
Hey, I got friends in Lowe's places.
Not knowing exactly what you're attempting to do here is going to attempt to immobilize you, and does so. But as you said, you are where you want to be. So, yeah. Yeah, that takes place. Iria, with your 24, you manage to kind of come to a skidding halt, and you feel like an unnatural, like, strangeness. Not really heat, but like a sense of something incredibly wrong. You do not want to make physical contact with that ring that's going on around you.
I guess as I'm sliding, I just stick the sword down to stop me.
Yeah, you look back, and despite the fact that you were invisible, you were seeing like a weird shimmering, like heat wave mirror reflection going off into like the void, like a kaleidoscopic effect coming off of you. It's a little bizarre.
Question: what's a? Oh, wait, what was it again?
Oh, and unless you are defending,
Yeah, I was about to say.
you would take. Oh, your guard went up. You take 7 points of damage.
Never mind. I figured out what it was. Never mind.
If it's important to, I am extremely bloodied now.
Yeah, people have gotten a little bit hurt here.
I'm going to when that happens. I want to drop the concealment.
Okay.
Because I am not looking good.
You go sliding there. Iria, give me a presence roll as you suddenly appear, and I'll give you advantage on it, actually. You come sliding, just on your feet, skidding, just making sure you don't connect with that those flames behind you. And you hear behind you the crowd go, "Oh, come on, girl, you got this! Get back at them!" And just there's people who manage to see you coming. You hear them start talking like there's whispers of some people going like, "Do we interfere? Do we grab water from some of these fountains back here?" You see a lot of people just like making plans. Other people are just caught up in the show, but they seem to like kind of cheer for you. Take a legend point from the crowd, basically backing you up in that instance. In cool moments, it appears as if they might be able to like egg you on in some way. But that is that boss edge, and that brings us to you.
Yeah, since my shield has defense 1, do I get advantage 1, or is just that's what allows me to use the defend?
If you decide you want to defend, it gives you advantage 1 on the defend roll.
Okay. It was. Then I would have to beat the new
Yes.
thing, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah.
That uses up, and then I use.
Yeah, you're going to take that full damage. But you do see that there is a little bit of a shimmer on your shield as you attempt to deflect this blow. Not sure what that's
Then
about.
at least with minor actions, and I'll just. What is it with? Provoke the water guy.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Terrible.
Even with an 11, you just managed to nail their resolve. That water elemental is provoked. So, it like, you turn, get its attention, it just kind of turns and looks at you and goes, you don't understand what it's saying, but you get the sense that it's going to attempt to fuck you up in some way.
That should be it.
Do I understand it?
Puddle? No.
Okay. Just curious. I only understand the fire elemental right now.
Unfortunately, no. And that's weird. I'll point that out for you. We move on. Not liking what's going on here. More shifting around. Basically, just spending a boss edge just to try to reorient itself. Actually, put that there. Castria, what do?
Well, I did see Iria pop up and she's not looking great, so I think she feels like if she does not find Hugarth in this mess, this could get very messy very quickly. And she has belief in her friends that if she can point him out, they will kick his ass. It will not be a problem. So, I would like to use True Sight and see if I can find him. Specifically, I'm looking for him, trying to see through the illusion.
You got it. True sight.
And I'm gonna... I have to drop one of my bolsters to focus action, don't I?
You would have to.
Oh, no, wait! I have a legend point. I'm just gonna throw a legend point in.
Yeah, you can put a legend point on that. You will have to drop one of the bolsters.
To do True Sight?
Yes. To maintain it, yes, you do.
Alright. I'm gonna look back at the Sphinx and just apologize and be like, "You're strong, you can do this," and I will drop the fortitude boost on him.
Help your friends. No worries.
I'm gonna ask for success with a twist.
Okay.
I need to find this motherfucker.
You need to find this motherfucker. This guy is wielding a load of power that has been threatening your friends, threatening your town, just threatening the very people you live with. It's been a complete and utter just bad time how to just deal with this guy. There's flashes, this white power that rings around your area. You're unfortunately having a very bad time. Just keep maintaining your focus. In that moment where you threw the card, you're not sure if there's a moment where you feel like he had just managed to return to sender. I'm gonna give you True Sight, but in return he's gonna get a free demoralize on you.
It's fine. If I know where he is, I can rely on my friends to get him.
By all means. Unlike the usual demoralize, you're not going to be able to shake this off with a minor action.
It's fine.
True Sight. You take a moment, center yourself, focus on this, open your eyes, you see the tethers, you see the magic that lays out before you. You see more coming from that crater than was visually there before. And you see this motherfucker over here just looking at his duplicates, just hoping that they're doing the job.
This one?
Yep, the one on the right.
I will use. Do I have a minor action? Focus just takes major and movement, right?
If you want to say something, by all means.
She just points at him. That's one.
Yeah, Cass, you basically call that out. You hear, oh fuck, as suddenly it just looks like just the one dude will get just and the rest of them go, I'm Spartacus, to try to get your attention. It doesn't work. Puddle, that's gonna bring us to you.
Okay, so Puddle's looking real rough. She's like got some blood coming out of her mouth. She's rough shape. She's about 20. She's less than like 25% max HP at the moment.
Yeah.
Or no, not 20. About less than 30% or 33%. But that being said, she's got a pair of scissors in her hand, and she's got a friend to make.
Don't run with them.
Because every good pirate crew needs a flaming elemental on it.
Okay.
Everyone knows this. So I'm gonna look at my fire elemental friend, and he's within melee of me, right?
It appears that these three elementals are all in melee with you, yes.
Can I see his tether?
Yeah. You have true sight, or you have blind sight on. Yeah.
Snip, snip.
Alright. I'm gonna let you do this. I'll give you the fire one for free. If you want to go gambling, roll agility. And we'll see how many you can get.
Burning a legend point.
You also have the help action on this.
Okay, so advantage 2?
Add another advantage to that, yep, and we'll add +1 to this total. Oh, oh no. Oh no, why did I open my fat fucking mouth? Puddle, you have been immobilized as these arcane purple locks chain your feet to the ground. Much like you've seen Ed's chains appear beforehand. You pull out the safety scissors, not a problem. As you go, 3 tethers snap. All the ones that you can reach at this moment. And these elementals go from a very aggressive, like encroaching on your space to kind of a just suddenly weirdly liberated and not sure what exactly they're going to do about this whole thing.
So after I've got them, I'm gonna take my trident off my back, but I'm gonna grab it by the fork end.
Yeah.
So I'm pointing like the tip of the handle towards the Hugarth that Castrius pointed to me, and I'm just gonna say, kick his fucking ass! As I wipe the blood away from my mouth.
Roll persuasion.
You know, I took all those hits. And was stubborn for this reason. I'm putting a legend point into this as well because I have nothing. I have nothing in this, and it didn't matter.
You can ask for success with a twist. I just did
I will take success with a twist if you'll give it to me, and I don't care how bad the twist is at this point. She's fucking mad.
These elementals look at you. You see the fire one just goes, oh, okay, that's so much better. Okay, listen, hey, great pitch. How about this? And you see it turned in another language, communicates with the other elementals, and they all kind of like look, nod, and they look like they are going to do something on their turns. You're not entirely sure what just yet. Like a weird primordial elemental sort of language that have it. You get like every 4th word.
And then I don't think there's anything else I can do because I'm immobile. And the cutting is my action.
For your turn, you can use your movement in order to attempt to resist the immobile bane.
I'll use my movement to try to resist it then.
Go for it. It's no advantage, disadvantage, or anything else along those lines. Just attempting to.
Just rolling a d20.
Yeah. A 10 will do it. You managed to resist the immobile bane. You have half of your movement speed, I believe. Oh dear. Why did I say that? You know what? You want to be really funny with this? You did roll a 30.
On my agility.
Yeah, I'll ask you this. Would you like to spend your movement in order to get to the Earth Elemental?
Yes.
Okay. So Puddle quickly hops over, does not take any opportunity attacks as the Earth Elemental is coming up. You see it makes a weird face-to-face moment with you. You go, hi, snip, and the scissors disintegrate.
And at that point, because I've done all of that, and I've taken so much damage, and I just kind of, had all the adrenaline, in the middle of combat, she sits down.
You did your job.
Turn, have managed to sever the ties to these elemental control gems, and have set them free to do whatever the fuck they want. Persuasion was not great, but we'll see what they do.
And I will say out loud, this elemental shit. This elemental shit.
Are you still speaking elemental as you're saying this elemental shit?
The first elemental shit is in the fire elemental tongue, and the second elemental shit is in common.
You hear
Nice.
you hear that extra voice go, I chose wisely. Lola, that brings us to you. You see these elementals give up the fight immediately. They don't appear to be any aggressive. No aggression towards the rest of you guys.
Get him, Lola.
The elementals are not being aggressive, they're just done.
Yeah, they all stop and go, oh. They're just like, okay. They are reconsidering their options at the moment, so.
I put myself knocked down since I really sat down.
Well, they just got. I'm not gonna. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. That'd be mean. They just got let go.
And then kill him.
No, I was gonna try to use them.
I mean, you can if you want to.
Fire has feelings too.
I do think you were onto something with the crowd earlier, though. If you're gonna keep with that plan.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going with it. Where since we already know who he is. But the fire or the shield that's around us, they can't get through that?
I'm so sorry. Say that again.
The thing that's circling us, is that penetrable by NPCs or no?
You see a bunch of, you see, the whole crowd are kind of keeping their distance a bit. No one's really trying to, stick their hand through the fire or anything like that. It could be.
First, she's gonna kind of move herself over here.
Okay.
So she's got her eye on him. How far away is he from this distance? That's beyond my movement, I think. She'll kind of just turn to the crowd, like brush off any singe that got on her dress from the fireball. She's like, well, looks like we figured out who the real one is. How about we help bolster up our favorite new party? And I was just like, when I say bye-bye, you say old guy.
Yes, welcome!
She goes like, bye-bye.
Oh, guy!
Old guy.
Old guy!
Old guy. A little bit of blood coughs up.
So it seems like we're trying to whip the crowd into a bit of a frenzy, it sounds like.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it. What do I do about
this? Can this do any
Oh.
psychic damage to the old guy, maybe?
This is directed towards the crowd.
I was gonna ask, can this demoralize? I was asking this in some way demoralize.
Got it. Go ahead and roll for demoralize. I would say this is either presence, persuasion, deception, probably not deception, or influence. Your choice.
Oh, I have the Bane demoralize.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're rolling this against Hugar, and not in the crowd.
Okay.
So roll on the crowd is a terrible idea. But
No, on Hugarth.
yeah.
I want that chanting to be the thing that demoralizes him, but I am
You
not
have
demoralized.
advantage 1 on this, by the way, since you have deployed your music box. So,
Okay, I am also burning a legend point.
oh god, advantage 2 plus 1.
Okay. Ah, where is it? Okay. Advantage. Oh, I didn't do it right. Damn it.
Oh, you're gonna say you didn't do it right, but that's still good enough. As
Yay.
As you say bye, just this entire side just goes, "Oh god!" and basically start booing and jeering and all sorts of like other nasty comments. You hear some kid just go off into a profanity-laced like tangent. One guy who just has like 3 fistfuls of like ale just goes, "I'm gonna need a moment." Downs an entire one and hucks it at his head. Yeah, you've managed to like get this crowd whipped up into something fierce, and you just see that the Hugar is just like, "Hey, what the fuck?" and starts yelling at them about something. Yeah, no, that's a great roll. He's been demoralized. Any other movement, minor actions from you?
She just kind of move a little bit more here. She's still trying to like whip up the crowd. She's now like singing along a little bit with the music box just to keep everybody hyped.
Yeah.
Or frenzied.
Got it.
Good bard shit. Good bard
see,
shit.
You see, like, on the side, a couple of, like, the Ranger Watch guards who are just looking over going, like, "Oh, God, oh, no." It's just a couple of cops who are just like, "We should..."
Oh, can I... Oh,
go into a full-blown riot.
If she sees the cops, she's going to wink at them. She's going to, like, wink and smile at them.
Got it. That is, again, a fantastic turn. If you're good where you are, we move on. The air elemental, having the freed from its bond, is going to sit there and just roll resist, because it was able to get rid of what is congestions. Okay, it fully manages to resist all the stuff on it. I forgot it was stunned last time. I'm very sorry about that. The air elemental is going to go 30 feet up in the air and just kind of survey this space. Looks like it's checked out, unless anybody wants to make an opportunity attack on it. But you see, like, it as it's hovering up there, it's just kind of like looking around, like, alright. That earth elemental climbs its way out of it, just not entirely sure what's going on, but it kind of sits. It's just fully sits down next to you, Puddle. It's not sure what's happening either. Looks like
I put my head on his leg.
Yeah. Arm around you. You just kind of like,
I think this is
kind of sit there.
I think this is the first time we've had nap time in the middle of combat before. It's like kindergarten. You've had your juice, you've had your cookie, and now it's nap time.
You're just kind of like laying against it. It just kind of like pats you, like not sure what's going on here. It can't sink into the earth because reasons. That brings us to Buddy. What does Buddy want to do?
But he still wants to throw Puddle. I wonder how same. Yeah, I wonder how same-brained Buddy is right now.
I will point out the wizard's acting awfully cocky for someone within skeleton nard punching distance.
That is true.
And he's demoralized.
He is.
But he's gonna go for it.
I don't know.
Go for him, little man.
Go for it,
I
little
don't say
dude.
that out loud.
No.
I do think Buddy would recognize the fact that the elementals are no longer a threat.
Yeah, Puddle's
bloodthirsty.
cuddled up with one of them.
just kind of like gingerly, just kind of like very carefully stroking your head. Not sure.
I'm like cuddled up with like Reggie Rock from Pokemon, and it's just like.
Oh god, what do we have a question?
What is this game?
Siri, is that a role you're trying to keep to yourself, or?
I don't know what that was. I was gonna ask, is it might with advantage since he's demoralized, or?
There's no advantages since he's demoralized, but I will probably say because he's a little distracted, you might get advantage 1 on if you're trying to punch him or something.
Okay.
Damn!
Andrew was rolling. Sorry.
Damn!
Wrong die.
Damn!
Oh,
Damn!
my God. I'm assuming
This skeleton is a
damage
demon
attack.
out of hell.
So, what? Hugarth is not going to defend against this because he doesn't see it coming until the last second. Buddy rushes forward, bites down into one of his thumbs. There's an action, and his fist grows like 10 times. What is going on with this guy? Is this just straight damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure. What sort of extra bane do you want to throw onto this? Because there's no way you can see this coming to defend against it.
Ooh. You could force move him closer to Iria. Or whoever has the next action to attack.
Does it have a
Did
preference?
little buddy just go gear 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
Full Tom and Jerry.
He's gonna shrink even more now.
We got force move, knockdown, stunned, I guess, because he's that strong.
Because people are hurt. You have healing stuff, right?
Yeah.
So you could heal, and then you could... Yeah.
I guess we'll do knockdown, because that'll keep him out longer. Or he has to get up anyway, so... I'm assuming that would be a movement action?
So, Buddy rushes forward, bites onto his thumb. It grows 19 sizes. He goes for a wind-up, stops, jumps up, taps him on the shoulder, and Hugo stupidly turns around and just full body slap! Just right across the face. Spins him, and as he's going, he just reaches over, unties one of his shoes, and Hugo just falls straight on his ass. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful move there, as he is brought low onto his behind. That looks like it's all movement and minor actions from Buddy, and that's, whoa, why is 60 feet? What the hell is that? Okay. And that is a great turn here that brings us to you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go up... Well, yeah, I'm gonna go up to Puddle and heal her, because she said she wasn't doing so good, and if she's using Rocky Thighs as a pillow, I think something's... Yeah.
His name was Reggie Rock.
Alright, I'm gonna update
Nice to meet you.
I'm gonna update the elemental's name to be Reggie.
Yay.
Reggie.
Reggie.
That till now.
Reggie, short for Regicide, Rock.
Alright, I'm just gonna change this so that if it's hovered by anyone.
Regicide Rockard.
There you go. The third.
Alright, so Shiri, you want to hop off the cart, or do you want to do it from
Yeah.
where you are? Okay, got it. Yep, you easily, no problem, no one tries to stop you or anything like that. Kind of hop on down and, yeah, go ahead and roll your heal. I'm just going to go down your list to make sure you have advantages on all your stuff. Oh dear. Alright, 26, that's going to be max power. I believe that is roll 2d6, and those explode. Trying to heal Puddle. Yeah, 2d6.
Okay.
Puddle,
It's
you get
something.
8 points of healing back to you.
You have doubled my health currently. Whew. I kind of like perk up a little bit as I'm sitting down. I'm no longer head on the rock. I'm just now sitting up straight.
Got it.
Still with us?
I made friends.
Nice. We like friends.
It gives you a weird craggy thumbs up, like, Not sure what to make of all this. That's anything else for your turn, Shiri? You still have a little bit of movement left if you don't want to be immediately in a danger close situation. You have 10 more feet.
Okay. I'll go to that corner.
Got it.
Okay.
Brings us to
Still
the
farther
part
away.
Elemental, who is still trying to make heads or tails of what's going on here. Manages to kind of get their sense of what's going on. Just goes, whew, all right. Well, I have been cooped up for a long time, so I'm gonna go see the sights. Bye, and picks up into the air and is just going to leave. Just absolutely no concerns about what's happening here. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they were keen on fighting in the first place. As it takes off, you just kind of hear people go, as it's in its direction, be like, oh man, this is some weird stuff. Oh, this fire tastes bad. That's going to bring us to Hugarth, who has to spend it, like, the moment you see, like, him picking himself up, the duplicates are going, ooh, as they see Prime just get taken down. So he goes, alright, okay, is going to attempt to perform a move. Oh, wait, no, he can't, because he's standing up like an idiot. So he's not going to do that move.
And he's still demoralized, right?
Yes, he's still demoralized. So he spends his move getting up, turns, looks at Buddy, and is going to attempt a close range, just a singular target blast on him. What is Buddy's guard? Buddy is going to take 5 points of damage, and you see him just take that to the face. Buddy just kind of like turns up, looks at him, smiles, little crystal tooth, and it just sits there and goes, "What the fuck are you made out of?" As whatever else he was intended to do did not work, and Buddy just continues to menace him. You see him just go, "Oh dear." Kind of starts like doing that whole like, "I'm gonna run somewhere. No, that's a terrible idea," and just freezes up and is not gonna move. That ends his turn. Water Elemental gets its turn just to try to resist, but you get the sense that the fight's also out of this one. It is going to get rid of the not sure what to do moment, and it's going to attempt to leave your space. Do you want to make any opportunity attacks, or are you going to let it go?
I'll let it go.
Okay. It fully just decommits from everything and is just going to move in this position, in this direction. It kind of makes a move. It does see Eerie over there and just kind of goes, and it's not going to risk dashing. Doesn't want to make any untoward movements. Can't anyways. Following that, seeing everything that's going on here, notices that a lot of people have been injured. The Sphinx is going to turn its gaze towards Shiri. Shiri, you receive the help action from it for this round. That brings us to Iria.
Using a health potion, is that a major or a minor action?
Minor action.
Minor action?
Yep, and you don't roll for the heal, you just roll the heal dice.
Okay. So, I'm going to use my one healing potion, which is a D8.
Mm-hmm.
So,
If you get the 8, it explodes.
hold on, wait, let me... Where's the
Way too many sheets that are open at this moment.
D8?
Alright, you managed to get 5 points back. As you're free to chuck the bottle or save it for later, but
Well, I'm going to dash, but it's not really a dash, it's more a slow, menacing Jason Voorhees walk.
or a farming strut, yeah.
Yeah. And about midway through, I just pop the bottle and I drop it and I just keep walking.
Got it. One cop is like, littering. I'm kidding.
The person next to him's like, do you see what they're doing? Are you going to tell them to pick it up?
Someone's gonna, yeah, it's like, well, I can't get through the fire right now.
There is a giant hole in the middle of the street, but they're concerned about a bottle.
Yeah. It's just that one guy. Doesn't
Cops
need
are cops,
that
no
guy.
matter what.
And I am done.
Alright, you managed to get yourself into that area. You see Hugarth looks up and just kind of makes a little bit of an eye contact and goes, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, no, seeing you coming, he is going to try to do a... Oh... Area, pick a number between 1 and 4.
1 and 4. Two.
He is going to... he doesn't like what's happening here. He doesn't like being in the thick of things, and is going to... Yeah, he does not like the menacing approach. He is going to just straight up leave this immediate space, and is going to back up. He full on just...
Doesn't Buddy get to... Doesn't Buddy get in a...
No. This guy, one of the few feats he has is he has boot focus teleport. So
Okay.
he just straight up pieces out and bamps out of there, and Buddy looks so angry. He pulls out 2 eyebrows and slaps them onto his skull. But that does use his action in order to do so. And that brings us to you.
I will. Oh, jeez. Put the pipe away, draw one of the guns,
Oh dear.
and
I didn't know you had a gun.
Yeah, it has guns.
He's got 2 of them!
Two.
Shit.
Remember, he shot me!
That's right. That's right. I completely forgot you had a fucking gun.
So
Now you gotta give him a holster.
And just, like, it... Not even thinking about it, just spinning along the backside of her arm, just... What are we doing with this?
superior action on myself for regeneration.
Persona!
What's up? +2 advantage.
Mhm.
Oh.
Got it. We are a little injured. Do you mind setting your rolls to public, so I can see?
Oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, your dice are coming up question marks, and you can right-click that chat message
Yeah.
and just reveal to everyone as well.
Oh, I see where it is.
Like I could do with this when he rolls a d4.
That was 23.
23? Okay, I'll believe you. You managed...
I revealed it.
Huh?
Should be revealed. It should be revealed now, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Okay, you managed to pop a regeneration on yourself. With the concealment gone, yeah, you have no problem just maintaining that. On your following turns, you will regenerate your own health. Good move. We focused on that, so that's going to keep you there.
Yeah.
We've got the concealment off of you, right, Area? Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy has promptly decided to leave your space. Hugarth, not liking everything that's going on here, is going to attempt to invoke a very similar boon on himself. Really? Okay. Yeah, and manages to get something. Oh, fuck. Hold on. He has disadvantage. I need to re-roll one of those. That might actually make it worse. That made it so much worse. Hold on, math.
Let's go,
You
Lola.
gotta be fucking kidding. Okay, cool. Great.
That's our queen of crowd work. Let's go.
Ooh, let's go.
Minimum effectiveness. And for some stupid reason, he's still keeping the phantasm up like a moron. And hilariously, all the other stuff that he had going on immediately backfired on him, so he can only do so many things at once. That is going to end his turn as he applies regeneration to himself. Cass, that brings us to you.
she's a little disappointed he's not dead yet. I have so much demoralize on me, but I'm going to attempt to reapply the bolster to the Sphinx for fortitude.
Okay. That is going to be a bolster with disadvantage 2.
Yep.
Okay. And are you dropping bolster on Iria or your true sight? Or...
I don't need true... We know which one he is now.
Okay.
So I don't need true sight anywhere, so I'm going to drop that.
Okay.
Bolster, you said disadvantage 2, right?
Yes. Unless you want to attempt to resist that first.
No.
Fair.
Look at that. That's the best I've rolled all game, and
Pretty much
disadvantage
don't
2.
even need it. You managed to place bolster back on the Sphinx.
As she's doing it, though, you can tell that she's suffering a bit. Like, she's not quite seeing things as they are at the moment,
Yeah.
and she kind of, like, is holding a place on her chest, just trying to remind herself where she is.
Got it. Anything else for your turn, or...
I think I'm going to use a little bit of movement just so that Lola and I aren't in the exact same spot in case he tries some bullshit.
Yeah.
And she's going to kind of stumble over... I think she's going to try and, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, stumble down, and then over maybe here.
Got it. Alrighty.
Just to give herself a little bit of, and everyone else a little bit of room.
Got it. That places you there as you manage to get yourself there. It is a minor action to attempt to resist the demoralize if you'd like.
She'll give it a shot. Let's see.
It's a resist roll with disadvantage 1, by the way. Because apparently demoralize feeds itself.
So roll twice and take the lower, right?
2d20, take the lower, yep. You need at least a 10 on both. What the fuck is this thing, Chad?
What? Oh, that's Reggie.
Hang on, my rolling thing is being weird. I'm gonna try one at a time.
Alright, that's fair.
Ah, shit.
That
Well, it's not gonna
already-
work. Nah,
Unfortunately, already fails.
yeah, Cass looks like she's in a little bit of a daze right now, kind of stumbling around.
Got it. Yeah. Puddle
Alright.
brings us to you.
I'm gonna stand back up.
Stand back up,
That's-
have your movement.
That's fine.
Waves.
There's a hole in front of me.
Uh-huh.
How deep is said hole?
Kind of like 15 feet-ish.
Okay. And it's a 10-foot gap across it.
Yeah.
Not gonna try to be stupid and jump it. I'm just gonna walk around
I was gonna
it.
say, that'd be a might roll.
Which my might is actually pretty decent
Yeah, it's okay.
in comparison to other people's.
It's just one of those, if you manage to fail the roll, you will fall in to deal with the consequences.
Trying to figure out which way I want to go here. I'm gonna go up on the other side of the Hugarth clone.
Uh-huh. Turns and looks at you.
And then I'm going to... I'll say that fire's nice and all, but let's stick to what I know works. And I'm going to spit some of the blood from my mouth
Okay.
as I am going to conjure up an icicle,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to try to launch it full speed with my paint, like painting it into the air, and launch it directly at Hugarth's head.
Fucking metal.
Yeah, I'm assuming real one. And not
Oh yeah, no, we're going for...
Fake one.
Just goes. The duplicate looks at you. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Oh god! Roll it.
Well, and the thing is, too, it's a duplicate, so if I'm sending an icicle through the duplicate, it would have just
hit
immediately
me.
hit Iria on the other side of the
Yeah,
duplicate.
That's why I had to make sure it's like the real one, right?
No, we're going for the real one here. So let me make sure I do this correct, because I have not used this correct, like, once. I'm rolling this as an energy 6 since this is an energy attack,
Go for it.
and I have my focus.
Yep. Oh dear. That. Okay. Yeah. Does that part sound attacks?
Extraordinary focus. Your focus heightens your power, and for the purposes of determining your attribute dice for action rolls.
Action rolls. Yep. That includes attacks. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna hurt. So yeah, that's a D20 and 2D8.
And I'm pumping that last legend point I got into
Alright,
it as well.
3D8 will keep the higher too, and then explodes. Oh.
Did that? Oh, I don't know if that rolled. That'll. I'll just set a 23.
That's a 24 to hit. And that absolutely does hit. As you talk to this duplicate, it looks at you and goes, I don't even know what your deal. And then you just shoot it forward. You hear it go, oh, as the real one goes, God! Takes this to the shoulder. You manage to launch in a good amount of damage into this guy. You hear the duplicate go, look out! Too late.
And then just in case he's still alive on next turn, I'm gonna kind of set myself up for it. And with my minor action, I want to grab the box off my shoulder.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
Why do I fear what box?
You know the box.
Oh,
the box that
no! I don't know what your plan is. Oh,
the very heavy cube, and I'm now holding a wooden cube in my hand that is heavy.
That's your movement, minor actions, all that stuff. Lola, that brings us to you. Help! Get me away from this.
How am I supposed to help that? He's all the way over
That's
there.
true. Yeah, I'm on the enemy side for this encounter. No, I'm on your side, but you know.
Alright. Since I have the
guy
crowd...
goes, "Wahaha." Kill him.
So I have the crowd in a frenzy.
You see that Hugarth is still being bombarded by people like harassing him and stuff. He has not even stopped to consider like getting rid of the demoralized. So he's still a little bit distracted by things that are going on.
This isn't going to make any sense because I don't think this is how things work, but I'm going to ask anyway.
Sure. What do we want?
Since I have the crowd in the tizzy,
Okay.
is there any way I could... This is not how sound works, but I'm going to ask anyway. Bounce my voice off them to flash at him? To kind of just like knock him a bit? Maybe not like do damage, but just like really hit him. Maybe like bitch slap him kind of thing. Like I said, I know that's not how sound works, so I'm not worried if you say no.
Got it. Yeah, you would have to move a little closer. Like, if you didn't want to do damage, you could do a bait or something along those lines. Like, what are we trying to achieve here mechanically?
Just a little blood.
Just a little blood? Okay.
Just make him sweat.
Gotcha. I'm gonna say you are
It's
gonna
just
need
'cause
to
too
move
far.
a little closer. Like, at
Okay.
least your movement towards him in order to get in range for this. But yeah, you can
Alright, cool.
use your voice to try to do damage to him.
Alright. So then I will move... Bada.
And we'll say with the
Okay.
crowd support, you're not going to target his guard, which will probably help you in this because it's going to target one of his other defenses,
30 feet.
which might not be even as high.
Okay. Because my movement speed is 30, right?
Yes. And you can easily hop off the cart. There's no fall damage or anything like that. I'm not going to be a jerk.
Okay, then I'll just go my full movement to 30 feet.
Got it.
So I think...
Here, let me get the compass for you. So, any of those spaces.
Maybe away from... Yeah, there. There.
Over here? Yeah.
There.
Right there for you. Go ahead and move yourself there.
Let's see if I can't grab my girl.
Cool.
As I'm like hopping off the cart, I am like continuing to like just keep the music going
Yeah,
Still singing like a song almost in beat as I step.
people are still very much hyped up.
Because I'm trying to get a specific note. So I am singing a song. And I'll just get to the part like que me dice que me quiere, que vivir sin mí no puede, que va. And as she says puede, she kind of like pulls it up. Que vivir sin mí no puede. And it throws a like a slash at him.
You hear
Maybe
this
like a
sounding element come from the crowd as some of them, not even knowing what you're singing, able to sing it the same, just somehow sync up with you and project that as well. Roll. This is going to be an influence attack versus his toughness. We'll go with that.
So just roll an influence?
Yeah.
Or okay. Okay, since I didn't get to use my freaking thing last time, it's just the one, right?
Just the one.
And then as my music box for the legend point, because I didn't get to use it last time, so like,
Oh,
could
right,
I add
right.
the
If you want to use your legend point on this one, you can. Music box does not help with attacks, with damaging attacks.
That's perfect.
Unfortunately.
Perfect. All right, so just the legend point. Oh, come on. So close to that 11.
See that this sound ricochets and manages to lace into him. Even with that, I'm going to give you the fact that he just takes this.
Can I do that thing?
Success with a twist.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll take a twist.
Yeah, I'll give
Be
you
nice, but like I'll take the twist.
I'll give you some damage on that one as you step forward. And, you hear the one next to you goes, "I don't know what the hell you're saying," and is going to like reach out with a tiny bolt and it's going to deal you 3 points of damage.
Got it.
However, you do manage to cause some damage to the Prime as well. You just see like the other duplicate versions of him are starting to shift a little bit as just he's having a hard time with everything going on. Anything else for return, Lola, or?
Oh well, if I got hit, I'm already at 9, so about half my points. I'll say that maybe there's a little blood in my mouth. I'm spitting it towards the one who shot me.
You find out that he might have be a little squeamish about this one.
Sorry if I caused you to freak out. I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's him. You unlocked a weird thing. We'll say that. Yeah, this duplicate freaks out. We move on. That's going to bring us to Aerial Elemental, who also just kind of turns and has been royally fucked up, is not going to involve itself any further, and is just going to bounce. We're going to go ahead and just remove... we're going to move on. Reggie still sitting where Reggie sits. Dude. Reggie's fine. Buddy! What does the little guy do?
He's gonna run up to Hugarth and hit him again.
Oh dear. Yeah, with the distance that Hugarth created, this is gonna have to be a charge attack. So
Okay.
essentially, Buddy gets a dash with an attack, but he does so with disadvantage 1.
Okay.
So by all means, roll them bones. Buddy sees man with skeleton on the inside, wants to have the bones. 17 just hits. Hugarth's guard is a 17 for purposes of what's going on here. So as Buddy comes up and clocks into the shed, you see him trying to weave these magical shields, everything else going along those lines. He is looking pretty fucking hurt, guys. That is going to bring us to you, Sherry.
How is everyone's health?
So,
I'm half.
I'm fine. I'm just really demoralized right now.
Okay.
On a scale of
little-
1 to 18, I'm at an 8.
Yeah, on like a scale of like 1 to 26, I'm like a 16, so I'm chilling.
He had 16 bloods. I have 19 bloods left.
Okay. In that case, I'll go here, heal Iria.
Got it.
Alrighty.
You step forward. You place a hand on Aria's shoulder. As I'm sure Aria has turned and is still target acquired.
Yeah.
Do I still have the blind sight, by the way?
I'm pretty sure you do, unless Sirius dropped it.
I haven't dropped it now.
Okay, I meant to ask this earlier. When I heard the additional voice again of the fire element, like the fire, did I see anything? Or was that just like an in my head thing?
Kind of both. You do feel like a little bit of that presence around you, just kind of like hanging out and just being like, awesome, awesome, awesome.
Okay.
Just your personal hype man, just going like, yeah. just hanging out.
No one can hear.
You have a devil on your shoulder.
Yeah, it's a shame the angel doesn't talk to me.
With the heal, that's a power level 4. That's going to be a D10 of healing, Shiri.
Okay.
See if we can get that 10. If you do... Iria, you get 8 points of healing back to you. Once again, as Shiri lays a hand on a few sparkles, I'm sure. Perhaps, I'm assuming. You know what happens when you assume. Sometimes you're wrong. And Iria feeling much better. You look ahead and see Buddy trying to keep this guy from going anywhere. Has been trying to like bite onto his fucking like Achilles. Anything else for your turn, Shiri? Any other movement?
All good.
Okay, that's going to move us on. Fire Elemental fully leaves. And as he does so, Puddle, you hear in that same language that you've been understanding this whole time. You hear like, I know where folks. I'm not here to cause a scene. Like, oh, this smells funky. What the hell is this stuff? This is so flammable. Behind you, the float that was behind you, see a bunch of dwarves go, yeah, and just dive as this fire elemental picks up a bunch of things and goes, I found something cool, and holds up a series of fireworks.
Uh-oh.
And there is a quick little oh. He erupts into a massive ball of fire, and there's a off in the distance. You hear boom way back down the avenue where you guys came from, and as if to confirm your suspicions, you hear all 4 Hugars go, "My fucking store!" as the Confabulatorium way back down the street is ignited. You see them just go, ah!
Wait, did they go in the store?
The fireworks land on the store and the entire thing goes boom into a multicolored pew 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 da, 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 like just
So the bell rang in my hand because the door probably blew open, right?
as a fire elemental runs amok back at the Confabulatorium. You just hear him go, fuck! He's gone. Hugard stops, stares at all the destruction that has been wrought, looks towards all of you and goes, okay, you all think this shit's real fucking funny, get off of me, and like kicks Buddy a little bit off of him. Okay, you guys, come here, you fuck up everything I have going for me. You think you're gonna walk away with this? I don't think so. He reaches a hand out, and this smoke, this light, from the middle of the field dissipates, and a chunk of white glowing substance in the middle of this crater dissolves, forms into a strange wispy powder, and gets sucked forward into his hand. As he takes that, he just goes, "Fine, fuck it. If you want to see what I'm capable of." Consumes it, swallows. His eyes light, and he mutters 2 words. "I wish."
Oh, fuck!
And we're going to take a break here.
He did not just eat a miracle and say, "I wish."
And Foley is engulfed in... We'll find out when we come back.
Holy shit.
Now's
Alright.
a good time to use a bio break, guys.
Yeah.
And suddenly gets like 200% hotter, and you're token everything. So, if we are good. So, with a sudden change and shift in the battlefield, all the wizard pops that glowing hunk of whatever into his mouth, swallows, says the words, "I wish." There is a fluctuation of shapes and colors that will only be mentioned and not described, for to attempt to do so, it's going to be very weird. There is a hush that falls over everything as the shadow within this light that appears twists, contorts, and changes to different proportions for a brief moment. And as it does so, the duplicates all turn, look at what's going on, each of them aghast for the brief moment before they just simply wink out of existence. Hugarth, the Great and Terrible, straight up just disappears. And you hear words that you know are words, you know is a language from his voice. More powerful than should be, more demanding that he should have the right to have. These fluxes of color shift into his form. Despite not knowing exactly what he's saying, you understand that he wishes to stand on a level that gives him the ability to bring all of you to a reckoning. A fool's wish, one would say. Despite that, Hugarth reappears in a form very much unlike that, but very much in the sense of a great, wizened, and truly terrifying form. His body, his limbs have grown longer. His fingers have grown to that into much like talons. A third eye appears on his forehead. The very air ripples around him as if just showing just the dreadful power that he has now come to hold. Hugarth has ascended to an ungodly sort of power. He is going to maintain his, I don't know why I deleted it, but he is going to maintain his original initiative value. Plus a 0, why not? reaches a hand out and basically supercharges himself in various ways. For his first turn, looking at all of you before him, I have become ascendant, dreadful, and terrifying. You all bow to your rightful master. He is going to turn and let's see here. Distance, codes. Yeah, he is just going to drop that. He's going to attempt. Okay. He is going to start things off with a Bane attack.
Is there a reaction to this?
If you want to, however, he hasn't rolled just yet, so I'm just doing math in my head real quick. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Since I'm like on the line, could her reaction just be to step back? Or like to fall back?
Lola, we'll say you are might not get hit by this, but he is targeting puddle area. Oh shit! That should have. He's gonna swing that a bit, actually. Yeah, no, he's. Oop, that's wrong. Anyways, he is essentially. It's supposed to be swung a little bit differently. It's actually meant to be more along the lines of that. He's going to include Buddy in it, not Lola. Just because it's like, you are right out of the distance, everything else along those lines. But he is going to attempt a Dominate. However, with the range that he's putting into this, he is going to have a lot of disadvantage. Hey, Puddle, you know your area stuff. How much disadvantage is it for 60 feet?
For 60?
Yeah.
I mean, no. Before I just...
know you usually have that calculation up. It's...
Yeah, I think it's 5 feet per... It's disadvantage 1 per 5 feet of the cone.
Okay, so 12 minus 3 minus another 2. So he's going to have this disadvantage 7. But this thing is attempting a big move.
Okay. Does it look like something is charging to shoot out at us? Because I'll let you describe what's going to happen, and then I'll do what I would like to do.
I'm going to ask what is the resolve of those who are being caught in this blast, Reggie included. Oh, Reggie.
No, not Reggie.
Yes.
12.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Shiri.
I don't think she has any reactions, but she's prepared for it.
Okay.
I would like to grab Shuri
Okay.
and teleport.
Solely Shiri?
I am. If I just teleport her, it's a straight. Or is the boon automatic pass just me? Or is it just one?
For an interrupt defend action, it can only be one person.
But I meant like, if I just teleport her, is that the automatic pass, or is the automatic pass only when it's affecting me?
It only when it affects you. You still have the boon focus advantages on this, though.
Okay,
So-
I didn't know if it was only me that got the advantage, but if I use it,
because this is a snap action, I'm going to give you the advantages. I'm still going to want you to roll for it, however.
okay, I am just going to push her out of the way.
So with your focus, totally understandable. Give me a advantage 2. If you'd like to add any more to this, by all means. Just to get her
I'm just gonna do
teleported
2.
out of the way. I think this is fair.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Shiri, it is between you or Iria where you're going to wind up. You get full teleport movement out of there. You're not.
You
gonna
get
be affected
25
by this.
feet.
25 feet. Shiri, I'll let you place yourself wherever you want. You can measure it out for me if you want, so I know where you want to go.
Not sure.
Yeah. Right over here.
Oh no, I
Sorry.
pressed the wrong thing on accident. It's okay.
No worries.
Actually, fuck it, we'll do it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Basically, what you see happen is I put my hand and push. Everything kind of goes dark, and it's just like super slow motion. So you can. It's basically a Quicksilver from the X-Men movies where everything time stops, so you can run. So that's what's happening every time I'm teleporting.
Got it.
Pretty cool.
And then as soon as you get to where you are, everything snaps back to normal.
Ira, you spend your major action to save Shiri from the effects of this. Puddle, do you attempt to resist this? Defend? Does Buddy attempt to resist this? Probably not. This is not.
And I have to decide if I'm defending before I know
it's
the
up to
result.
you if you want to or not. But
Do I have to know the result first, or do I have to decide before I know the result? On if I pass or failed.
Hugarth does not have a high enough stat in order to fully control each of you. He looks in this particular cone, and with a word of power, he instructs those within that space to kneel.
Hold on, I have a.
It is essentially a command spell almost. You will spend your next turn kneeling if you decide not to.
Hold on.
This.
And that's only kneeling. I can't do any other actions.
You will
I would
not
only be able to
doing
kneel.
things. Yeah, he did not think betray or anything else along those lines. In this state, he just goes kneel, as if he is your new god.
Question about perks.
Go for it.
Does Courageous cancel that out? Once per game session, as a free action, you can cancel all negative effects afflicting you that relate to fear or low morale.
Fuck you. Take it. It does not apply to Iria. I think that's fair.
I was just curious how that is that fear or low morale.
No, I think in this case it is a sort of an awe situation where he instructs you to kneel, and you with your spirit manage to eke out of that.
Okay.
I'm going to say it doesn't affect you. Buddy is going to be dominated and essentially for the next turn not do anything.
Does he beat my 17 resolve?
Yes, he got an 18.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. It was a big move to try to get a bunch of you guys. And
okay. But so if I do the guard action, that just takes away my major action, correct?
Yeah, this would be probably a will roll or other move dependent on.
I'm gonna resist.
Okay, go for
I'm going well.
You need to
I have
at 19 or higher. Just FYI.
I'm rolling this with a D10 because I have high enough will for this. And that's not enough.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no. Thankfully, your major action is going to be gone regardless. But no movement, no minor actions from there.
I put the ring on and I get launched in the hole.
That's not what
You should have went in the hole earlier.
Get in the hole. You see, even Reggie, poor Reggie back here, unfortunately does not manage to escape from it. Yeah, he spends his first turn basically trying his new powers, flexing a bit, and manages to get that done. Reaches out, and you all hear the shumbling, shifting, sort of like cracking sounds as in front of these two casinos that lay to the sides, these massive statues animate and begin to make their way towards your general area. Lily, you have your hand up.
So, can another dominate cancel that one out? I'm just curious. Like, if I cast dominate on Puddle or the rock guy, probably Puddle, could I
No, you're mine.
could I just like cancel out the other one?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Yes.
Can I use that as and like I'll kill my turn? I don't mind killing my turn.
If you want to use your reaction, your major action for your next turn to try to invoke that, you need to beat the wizard's attempt for this. So this is going to be influence. You have your powerful bonus for your music box, so you get advantage 1 on this. I can't believe you guys are fucking me so hard on this.
Okay.
Now,
Just wait till it gets to my turn.
if I get my if this works, do I just lose my major action?
We'll have to see what Lola says. But this is
Okay.
an attempt to dominate you right back, or towards it. Is it dominate?
Yeah, it's dominate.
Fuck.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Okay. You said it's a 1 on the to like advantage 1 or just like the number
You
1?
get advantage 1 for your roll.
Okay.
So you are attempting to hit Puddle with a lesser domination to basically override Hugarth's.
Did it not roll? I thought I pressed the button. Oh. Nope, it did not roll. Okay, try
It
that
did not
again.
roll. Click the
Weird.
little dice thing, hit advantage 1.
Okay, dominate to advantage 1. It's a little. That's
You know
more than
what?
18.
Oh. Here's the thing, it's still a Bane attack.
Oh, it's
Lola,
18. Sec.
please re-roll that.
Oh shit. Okay.
We're gonna see if that it's gonna roll back against you just to see if it can. Oh shit! Okay.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
What'd you get? It was a lot of dice.
I had him re-roll as well because this is a boss creature. Do you want to know what he rolled? Low.
What? What do you roll?
Sure, tell me.
You probably want to know
24.
regardless. He rolled a 7. So, Hugarth says, "Kneel." You see this boom hit Puddle in the face. What is the one-word command you give to Puddle in this moment?
I guess it would be run.
Okay. Puddle, on your turn, you're going to have to run. You must.
You didn't say
fulfill
what
that
direction.
command.
Well, he said one word.
Yeah, no,
can't
that's
tell
what
him
I'm
what to-
saying. It'll be up to Puddle what direction they run
Oh,
in.
okay.
Puddle,
So it's good.
Puddle, you have been commanded by a stronger voice to run, not kneel. On your turn, you must fulfill the obligation of the command run. Do you understand me? Okay. Those are the words of the contract that we have signed. Hey. It's the hustle. Alright, but that basically is his turn. He flexes a lot of new magic muscle, attempts to only dominates an earth elemental and a little skeleton guy, and
The skeleton
animates
guy
two
is
statues.
concerning.
The skeleton guy's the most dangerous person on this battle map.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, you guys. Come on, let me do something.
I will say that I am like very like waving at Hugo, just like the bane of your existence.
Water elemental does not like what it's seeing and is gonna get out of the way. Oh, I'm so sorry. I need one thing from someone. Anyone can volunteer to do this. I'm gonna need a vocal.
I can do it.
Okay. Amy, can you please roll some dice for me?
Yes.
You get to do it this turn. I need you to roll 1d8.
1d8.
Yes, please.
That's a 5.
Alright. Yeah, something happens. And, as you see him turn, his eyes go in many different directions. It looks like he's trying to grow new heads. Some weird shit is going on. Iria and Puddle looking at him. Actually, yeah, probably just Iria having feigned off that. Shiri, you see a man who has bitten off more than he could chew with your feet, your knowledge feet. You see someone who is burning something a little too precious. He is burning something, and he is suffering from something that he cannot resist. He is suffering from persistent damage. He has taken 5 points of damage on his turn, but that is the end of his turn. Water Elemental moves out of the way. The Sphinx sees all this happening and is going to, with his movement, step forward. Looks... Lola, he is going to provide you the help action for this round. Iria, that brings us to you. With your Courageous perk, you managed to, in this moment, no gods, no masters.
But I can't do anything because I used my...
You saved Shiri. Yes.
Yeah.
Shiri's going to get her full turn, thanks to you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got any minor actions?
No, nothing that's going to be worthwhile. You know what? No, I'm good.
Even
Okay.
even if it's not worthwhile, if it's a minor action.
There's nothing I can think of
Okay.
that would be beneficial.
No movement? Okay.
Well, do I get movement?
Yeah, you get movement. You basically only burn your major action. You can still teleport somewhere, or objects, or something like that.
Okay, I will teleport.
Alright.
Uh,
I'm
da, da, da.
gonna get that off the field, because that's not really important anymore. That's just clutter. But you see that outside of the field, people are starting to get more into a fever pitch. There is a hushed, like, sort of tension that fills the air. There's way more concern with what's going on now. Alrighty, that is going to bring us to first boss edge. Seeing you teleport around to the side, no, someone's been way more defiant. Lola, he is going to look towards you, and he is going to, yeah. Yeah, he's just going to make an attack roll against you. Singling you out, he is just going to try to hit you with all the advantage he can. Lola, that is a 34 to hit you.
Can I defend?
Yes. How are you attempting to defend her?
Am I able to use any movement to go up to defender?
When
Okay.
you use defend, you get 15 feet. If
Cool.
you're using agility or something.
Castria is just very defiantly, it is not today. And she stumbles in front of Lola because she knows Lola is more of an asset right now.
You're using your body. Roll agility for me.
Fuck. Can I ask for success with a twist and just take whatever damage she was gonna take?
Okay.
Wait.
I am going to do the math real quick. Yeah, because your guard is going to be replaced with Lola's in this case, with having rolled lower.
How much damage is that?
You are going to take... Well, that's going to suck. You take 20 points of damage.
I'm down, but it's fine.
Lola, you may move yourself up to 15 feet. Possibly back.
Can I take her with me? Can she fall back into me and I pull her with me?
I will give you 5 feet of movement if you want to do so.
Alright.
As per the defend rules, she used her 15 feet to move closer to let you try to get out of the way.
Okay. Hang on, Navy. Right there.
Also, I've been knocked out.
Yeah.
So I can move myself.
Give me a
So I'm not.
Really sorry about this, guys. I was not anticipating this happening. I have to do something real quick. I apologize.
So I'm no longer bolstered.
Yep, you are no longer bolstered. If it gets to her turn and you're not... that's not...
You still have it for the rest of this round, but if it gets to my turn and I'm not up and able to get back up, then it'll go away.
Well, you'll go. You'll go before I would go next anyway, so it's gone.
Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, sorry guys. Just a second. Because you updated something.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cause you
No, you're good.
more work.
No, you're fine.
I was hoping to be able to defend, but...
You did. You elected to take all the damage instead. So, you know what? Valid. I just... I'm sorry. I'm having a panic, guys. I apologize.
It's okay. Hey, you don't have to update the token if you don't want to. You can just put something in... do you want me to just put it in the Discord?
I'm gonna ask you, if you don't mind, do you mind physically, as Castria goes down, someone is right there. I'm going to need you to actually describe your character and tell us what is it that Lola sees as the glamour falls away.
So, as the glamour falls away, what Lola sees is the brown go out of her hair, the color go out of her skin. You see that her skin texture is different. It is all of these really beautiful but very strange opalescent scales. You see that the smile of her mouth goes up a bit farther than what would be natural for a human. And you see she looks like this, and I'll add it into the chat here, which also can be seen by those at home, so don't worry about it. See that she does not look human. As the glamour falls away.
Okay, that's fine. That's hot. And as I'm still trying to drag you, but like, I hope you can hear me in there.
Okay, asterisk panic. That's hot. That's going out of context. Yeah. Castra, you hit the ground, unable to maintain concentration on the illusion that you have maintained for so long. It falls away, and someone sees you for who you really are. Any other physical descriptions you need to give in this moment?
Well, as you drag her, you also see that from the bottom of her dress is a long tail where legs should be. A long snake-like tail.
I will say that as like all of that's happening, she's seeing and she's trying to react, and she's kind of Hazard is realizing that she's down. She kind of looks. Her like anger is directed originally at the rock guy, but remembers that it's not really his fault. Kind of looks at Hugarth and shouts to everyone's like, "If you all don't get him, I'm stabbing him in the eye."
That is going to move us forward. So sorry about the hold up, guys. That is going to bring us to end. And probably from your position, you see when your friends go down, there's a shift in magic that you quickly clock. You don't have a good advantage to see what she looks like in this moment, but you see a man grow far more powerful, far more dangerous in an instant. What do you do? Also, just to remind you, you are regenerating at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so the quick flash, and it's I got 23, so that's power level 5.
Yes, so
that's
it's
a
D8 as long as you maintain it.
When they explode or not?
The healing dice explode as well, yes.
So I throw in an X there at the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
3. Alright, get 3 back. And a quick question: what is the distance of short range? Because I've tried searching, but it didn't give me a distance.
Short range.
Yeah. How many feet is short range?
That's a fair question. It'd be great if I just updated your item to say what's the short range. Apologies, guys. Yeah, we are attempting to shoot this man, or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Got it. Where the equipment? Short range. Range increment of 50 feet. So 50, 100, 150.
So it's between 50 and 150, or it starts at short range is 50 and then long range
Starts
is
at 50. Every 50 feet past that, it gains disadvantage 1 for the attack. If that's what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Oh, for sure, move. Use my. I don't got anything that does. Move my 30. Wait, that's not telling me. What is that? So use my 30. And then that should be within range.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is 40. Alright, so I will attempt to shoot this guy. I'll use the legend point just in case. That's only 3. Oh, plus advantage 1. Oh, are you serious? That's like tilted over.
Yeah,
11, yeah.
This lancing bolt of energy pings off of a spell shell around him as he turns and looks towards you. All of you, trying your best to defy me. You're all gonna die screaming. This shot goes wide, unfortunately, and anything else for your turn?
Yeah, with the same gun, it'll be a. Where are you in my shortcuts? Provoked, so that gets advantage on 1.
Yeah, roll that.
Is a 20.
You know what? I think that's fitting. He looks towards you and just goes, "We had something good going to end. I could have shared some of this with you. I'll kill you first," and is going to hone in on you. That your turn?
That should be, yeah, that should be.
It is going to come around to his turn. He has given up a lot He is going to fulfill his words, or attempt to. That's a 37 to hit you, Ent. So, Ent, you'll be taking 16 points unless you want to defend against that.
Yeah, I'll try to defend to see.
How are you attempting to defend against this attack, might I ask?
With my shield, bringing up my shield.
Your choice, agility or might?
Agility. It's just an agility roll, or is it through the item? Because it has defense 1.
You get advantage 1 on this because of your shield.
Advantage 1. All these ones tonight, man.
I'm very sorry. And that's a buttload of damage. You go down.
It was a 30? It was a what? 39?
It was a 37.
Oh, 37. Yeah.
Yeah. So you take 16 points, and that puts you down. Things are looking very dire all of a sudden, guys. He turns and seeing as End has gone down, it might be really bad in this situation, guys. Puddle, this brings us to you. You have been commanded to run.
I've been told where to run, though.
No, you have not.
There's a moment of just like all Puddle hears is her heartbeat. Seeing everything happen in that moment, she's holding her cube. She's gonna grip it tighter.
Uh-huh.
She's sprinting 30 feet. Or, yeah, she's gonna run 30 feet towards. And at this point, she doesn't care if she loses it and if it breaks forever. She's gonna chuck the cube. And as she chucks it, just man of war. And the cube, as it leaves her hand, begins to unfold into a fucking boat. As it flies towards Hugarth. And for context, this is a boat that can seat 15 people on top of it.
So, again, I unfortunately didn't have something very particular ready for this. But, yeah, I'm just gonna say, he turns and looks towards you. Oh, don't worry. You'll be getting... What the fuck? A boat appears.
And it's like a full, like, plant and, like, full, like, body chuck to the point where she almost, like, falls over after. Like, it's every bit of the energy into this.
I'm gonna say, just that size. We're just gonna spitball and just say that size of the boat. Just, brrr, boom! into his face.
How do you calculate the dice for that?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to do ad hoc damage, which is, yeah.
It's basically like a rock, like a really big rock falling on him.
For context for everyone else, this is a boat, and on the sails of the boat is Puddle's face, just with a thumbs up like this.
I have to go to his chart. I didn't think I would be bringing up. Let's see. Getting caught. We're gonna go with, you know what? It's like getting hit by a car. He's just gonna straight up take, because
Like a
of the
truck?
global potential sacrifice of a mighty vessel. He's gonna be taking
A boatload of damage.
a boatload of damage as, just a...
Does that get a legend point?
Carries it to him and just
Please get a legend
You
point
see
for
it
that.
connects with some of the flame in the back, and it starts to catch up. and the whole bit of it starts to get like jostled and shunted. He is momentarily like very much distracted by what's happening. Big move, but he takes a significant amount. Yeah, we're just I don't know how exactly to place big damage like this on that. So,
and for reference, as soon as it like connects with him and I can see it like plowing through him,
yeah.
I will say recall, and it'll start to fold back down into cube form. But I'm assuming it's very damaged at this point, and we'll probably need repairs.
I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 for me. You do not want
okay.
one. I'll let you burn a legend point on this if you have any.
Yeah.
Really
I think I have one more. I have one more, so.
Okay. The boat folds itself back up. You look inwards. I'm just gonna say, for free, he is also knocked down in that space. Because, he just got hit by a boat and was not expecting that. And you see over on the side, just someone goes, hey, it's like the thing. Oh, God! Big mermaid statue trying to get its way over. Yeah. No, that seems about the right call. Oh, boy. Yeah. He is...
Spits the last bit amount of blood out and just cracks her knuckles. She doesn't even have the paintbrush or the trident out. She's ready just to fucking punch the shit out of this guy now.
Lola, you have movement and minor actions. You used your action to do an interrupt your last turn. It was a really good interrupt, though, because it led to boat. What do you do on your turn?
As I'm kind of sitting here, trying to hold on, and I look around, what is the crowd doing? Are they, like, enthralled? Are they scared? Because lost momentary sight.
Losing their fucking minds. There is a mixture of panic, fear, anxiety, but there is a lingering sense of just, come on. You're not sure if anyone's seen all the action that's going on, but they just saw a boat wail into a guy. Statues are getting down from their pedestals to march into the fray. This guy has pulled out new unearthly powers, and it is basically some of the hypest fucking shit. One singular person in a white shirt pulls out a piece of charcoal and just starts writing "I heart UT" on it. People are losing their minds. This is wild.
Because I don't have my major just yet.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any potions or anything on you? That's a minor action, right?
You do have one, because remember I forget who all I gave one to.
Okay, then
roll
I gave one to Suri, Lola, and Puddle.
No, you kept the third one for yourself.
No, because I had one to begin with.
Oh, then I did not get one, because I remember not.
I know who went to. Feel free to roll a perception for me, Lola. You do have advantage on this.
Okay, perception. Shit, no miro nada.
Oop. 12. You see a bottle of light blue liquid dangling from Castria's sash, her waist.
Can I give it to her?
Normally, feeding a potion to another person is a major action.
Oh, okay.
Tell you what. I like gambling. Highs or lows?
Okay. Lows.
You managed to retrieve the potion. Unfortunately, your next turn you'll be able to administer it.
Okay.
Sorry, it was high.
It's fine.
All right. However, if you want to have your movement, you can take yourself and Castria and move somewhere if you want.
I'll have my movement, and I'll move her. I can't seem to get my character. Okay, here we go. I think that's about it.
Over that direction.
And I will kind of turn to the crowd in a sense, just like, How many of y'all want to see us take out that giant ugly thing?
You hear someone go, "Which one?" It seems there's a lot of insane energy going on, but they're like, "Kick his ass!" They are still on your side. It's just like whatever was happening before has just escalated, and the energy is in the air. Any other minor actions from you, Lola, before we move on?
Bye.
Old guy!
Old guy!
You hear some kids scream. This brings
Well,
sort of
it's
this
just a very angry, very angry show. So.
Well, shit. Okay, people dive out of the way. I did mention that this particular statue is a mermaid, so it doesn't have legs.
Scooting.
Yeah, it's scooting. This one's permanently affected by the slow, and we're just gonna do that. So it just moves in this direction, and you see two people like just go, "Okay, we're just gonna give you space. We're not interfering with that. We're not fighters. We have 5 hit points."
Real quick, can I retcon where we moved? Because I'd rather move closer to the cart
Yeah, that's fair.
to get some cover instead.
And then just
To get her cover. Yeah, so that she's more covered.
Cool. This statue is going to spend its turn just dashing. It looks like it gets to the field, and its hand starts to move through. It looks like it is pretty much unaffected by the barrier, but it has to dash. So this thing just straight up fucks off. It's out. Reggie kneels. That's all he can do. Little Buddy is kneeling on his turn. At the end of his turn is essentially the knockdown bane. He is able to use his... At the end of it, it wears off. He gets up, and you can tell that there's steam shooting off of his skull. He's very pissed off. No longer subjected to the dominating bane. That's how it works. It's a once per turn, and he did not think of any better words to use, for that matter. Other statue is going to step forward and is seeing everything that's going on, is actually going to dash in order to get within range of Iria, and is going to try to take one big statuesque sword. Iria, you look up at the countenance of a large marble king bringing a sword back to swing down at you. Does a 15 hit you?
No. For a guard?
Versus your guard, correct. No, it does
Miss.
not hit. It's just big swing. Boom! You hear people screaming as you can tell that there's some folks who are like, whatever's going on here, that's not cool. It ends its turn just in that space. Shiri, this brings us to you.
Odd question.
Answer. What's up?
Could I sicken him and make him throw up what he ate?
You can apply the Sicken Bane if you want to. I will also point out 2 of your allies are currently at 0.
But it wouldn't make him actually throw up what he ate.
The Sicken Bane. Oh.
Fuck you!
He's trying again and throw up the miracle. Come on.
Oh!
I mean,
That would be
if he
very
can't-
clever
okay.
if it works. If you roll high enough,
Oh.
that could work.
Okay, Shiri. You want to play some fucking games? You want to do this?
Earn every legend point you have.
Oh,
Can I give her mine?
I'm going to say this. The Second Bane gives him disadvantage on all rolls. It also lowers his defenses. However, we have brought up something incredibly specific. He did just recently have a full fucking meal. Oh,
He also just got hit by a
my
boat. His
God.
stomach is not
Oh
feeling
my
good.
God, I am
Fucking
getting
boat,
so hustled right now, Anna. Oh my God. Okay. Fuck.
Have our cupcake
I
moment.
have never felt the amount of anxiety as a DM as I've ever had in my life up until this point. I swear to God, Okay, I am actually. If this works, I'm gonna cry. Siri.
Tears of joy. Tears of joy.
I am going to say this. To get the Sickened Bane on him is going to do some stuff. He is going to make some extra rolls, maybe. If, however, you pull a phenomenal, and I mean a phenomenal success in order to pull this Sickened Bane off, you might get far greater results than you have ever anticipated, and I am truly and fully well fucked.
Can I give her my legend point? I have one left.
I am going to be so incredibly mean and say, no. You are across the field. I appreciate the hustle, Lola. You are so far. I'm going to say this. If you have any legend points...
Get 2. I'm gonna use them both.
Use them both. If you get... First off, what defense is this targeting?
That's a good question.
Oh,
Is it toughness or resolve?
I just had it a second ago. Toughness.
His toughness.
Does taking a boat to the gut affect toughness?
Now, I'm going to talk to each of you and let you know. I love me some juxtaposition, but I also love playing to archetypes. The wizard before you has great powers at his command. However, this does not appear to be a guy who has paid attention to leg day. Toughness is his lowest defense. If you surpass his toughness, he is afflicted with the Sickened Bane, which is incredibly bad for him, regardless of whatever for the results that could happen. If you get a 10 plus, some more things will happen. Shiri, if you hit a 30, at least, it is going to drastically impact how the rest of this encounter goes. I'm going to let you know that as a promise, as your DM. If you hit a 30, some extra fucking stake is going to happen.
Alright. Are you ready?
And I'm going... you know what? Just a second, I need to look at your sheet. Because I want to make sure I love this idea. Okay. This... I shouldn't do this, but I think this is funny. Because of your knowledge feat, I'm going to give you one more advantage. Because you are learned in medical arts.
So that's advantage 3 plus 2 from the legend points?
This is advantage 3 plus 2 with the legend points. And because of the hustle, I'm probably going to give you something regardless. So... oh my god. This may truly...
I know I made a good choice pushing you out of that thing.
Are you going to focus on this as well? Are you going to move?
No, I'm not going to move. I'm
And
going to
this is
focus
a
on this.
superior action. Roll another advantage to this. Advantage 4.
Okay. And then, is it 4 and then roll?
This is prime fucking time gambling. This is an entropy roll, I believe. This is Sickened, the Bane. No, I'm sorry. You have a powerful bonus. This is advantage 5.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, so in the little box thing, 5 and then roll?
Replace the 1 with 5 and then just roll.
Okay.
And remember to add 2 at the end.
I forgot that.
So 34. He left. He fucking left. Baby? Baby,
You broke him.
okay?
I'm sorry.
It's intense! Oh god, we're losing to eat a fucking boat and then throw up! Real talk though, real talk.
I think we found our Allie Beardsley in the group.
Iria,
That was a cupcake moment. That was the cupcake moment.
Iria and Lola
100%.
made those two turns possible. Iria made the Sicken possible, and Lola got the boat to be fucking launched.
This is a
Oh my
team
God.
effort, man. Everybody is doing their part right now.
Shiri, your allies have been hit by waves of powerful magic. This man has conjured forth and summoned powers beyond anyone's reckoning, to a point that even your Sphinx friend holds a bated breath in terror. There is an air about everything. The audience, the air itself is electric. Your allies have gone down. Your companions are drawing weapons, unsure how to take on this threat. Your little friend has just been wrenched from his rightful mind. You see a man who, as he has stated in his journal, plans to take over more and more. You see the epitome of greed that lies before you. I'm gonna ask you, in this moment, what happens to this man as you wrench the power from him?
I'm debating whether or not I want to be serious or silly.
Hey?
Find the happy middle.
I was gonna say this is the perfect moment for both.
As she sees him being this terrible, overly cocky fucker,
Yeah.
she's going to use her entry magic to make his throat dry, so dry that he can't keep, and then it just spreads.
A command over the forces of life and death that you have not perhaps fully understood yourself. You reach out with your power, and you see him begin to manifest something along those lines. His attention has been diverted back to Puddle to try to bring something forward. And as that happens, you see his form flash. You see skin sallow, dark shadows on his cheeks, the skeleton underneath him. You... what is... And light pours from his mouth as he fully just all eyes, everything just sound pours out from him as this light and color and power washes out from him. And as this takes place, you see his form shrivel and fully go back to what it was. As the eye disappears, this green fire leaves from his body. The command over elements go away from him. The statues stop, topple, and fall the fuck over, and just boom onto their faces. There is a hush that goes out over everything. You get out of there. And as that happens, you see him stand up and just what has happened? And all of his hair falls out. As he looks up and just sees everything that has taken place, the cheer goes up from the crowd as...
Hang on. Wait. Lola changes it to, you see that? Now it's bye-bye bald guy.
Yeah!
Bye, bald.
He is still on the field. He is still there. And yes, Shiri, he is still fucking sickened. He is not down yet, but you have just cost him. You have truly and utterly changed the course of the rest of this. Shiri, that is a fucking dynamite turn. I don't know what else to do. We're gonna move on. Chad, I see it.
I just want a free action now that this has happened to him. The smile comes back onto Puddle's face. Fists are up. Square up, bitch.
You look at him, his glasses have gone askew. There is like a glowing liquid that is leaking out of every single orifice. He is like barfed onto his own chest. His really nice suit is just ruined and the color is leaking everywhere. And every single strand of his hair just went and it just fell out. He has no chin. And this just looks like a soggy matchstick for a head. It's just what happened? What's fucking going on? He's still up, but he just goes, I'm gonna roll will for him. He doesn't really have anything in will, so we'll see if he rolls a 4. He doesn't know what to do. He skips his turn. Maybe he'll do something when it comes to his edges. The Sphinx, seeing this happening, just goes, okay, I'm gonna just gingerly gets out of the cart. He is going to roll something once the dice decide to roll. Okay, not terrific, but that'll do. Oh, that's too many. Castria and End. You come back to consciousness with 6 points of health.
Yay!
As, even with the disadvantages, your Sphinx friend lets out another long roar, and you feel the breath regain in your lungs. Castria, you immediately recognize the fact that you are out of glamour, and you come back to and realize that Hugarth has thrown up all over his... Huh. He looks way worse than he did before. Yeah, that's your friend. Uriel, you have your turn.
Now, she is in a fit of rage. She does not see that those two have come back.
No.
She saw them go down.
Uh-huh.
She rips off her sleeve, and you just see this purple dragon tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
She pulls up the scarf over her face, and she is bamfing behind the sickened bald old...
She
Not that-
knew.
A little too much stay. He is fully flabbergasted. I'm not gonna have you roll for it. Take lethal strike.
Well, I was gonna bump. I was gonna pump 2 legend points into this.
This man has had a bolt thrown at him, threw up a comet, has had people screaming at him. He is now getting beer bottles chucked at his fucking head, and is still distracted by everything going on. Is sickened, meaning his guard is lowered.
I will say Lola is now playing like a full-on like battle song.
And also, his final form HP bar was fully just reversed. He's back to his original. 39.
Does he seem like he knows what's going on, or?
And you put 2 legend points into this?
I put 2 legend points into that.
That's a 41.
And right before the sword hits him, She just says you wanted to see the sword. Here it is.
He turns, looks at the very last second, too late to do anything, to try to whip up some magic. That's a 42. His guard would have been 17. However, because he is sickened, that drops. With just enough points of damage, Iria, how do you want to finish him off?
Like I said, right before the sword hits him, it's... You wanted to see the sword. Take a closer look, and his head just lops off.
Just FYI. He brings up a shield. Just the last... It connects. It fractures. The shield bursts into his face. And he goes sailing a good amount of feet. Far more than you anticipated. His head does not come off, scaring the shit out of a bunch of children. But still, way more damage than
He's
you
in range of you.
anticipated. And he is out. With that...
Then I just spin the sword and just seeth it.
Full Cloud Strafe style.
Yeah.
Or like style.
The lights around die out. Puddle, you have your hand raised.
I wanted to just, as he lands on the ground, if I can, water to lift him up and, like, already have his hands bound behind his back. And I'll just walk over and be like, "You're scared of the ocean? Bitch, I am the ocean."
He
has no head.
So, no, he still has his head.
We are around a bunch of cops. We can't murder him right now. That is the end of our story.
Bosses are essentially immune to killing attacks unless they are at 0 HP. So, but, however, he's essentially out, and it's just, like, full back, covered in barf. His hat has come off, bald, just eyes blankly staring upwards, full spread eagle, and is just non-responsive. Just a full and utter mess as this takes place. The crowd erupts into cheers as everything, basically all of his threat dies out in a puff of breath, and things just begin to quiet down as people hoop and holler and cheer and, like, start to... A lot of people basically are like, is it safe to go in? You see people, like, climbing on top of statues, everything else along those lines. And as things die down, Iria, you look up, you see Castria and N starting to get themselves up. Castria, have you re-glamored yourself by this point?
I think she was in a little bit of a daze at first, and she'd look at Lola.
Who was kind of body blocking her so no one else can see her.
Got it.
Kind of just like in front of her.
Did we get the bastard?
Oh, we got the bastard.
Oh, shit.
You're fine? No one can see you?
She'll reapply the glamour very quickly and then dust herself off and get up. Thank you, Lola. I owe you. I will
Show me how to get my ass.
Explain later.
Yeah, when you get me an eyeshadow in that skin color, it's fabulous.
I will talk to Jade.
I put my hand down to help End up, because I assume they're probably still on the ground.
Up to you.
At least you didn't get hit by a boat.
Oh, speaking of that, I want to go pick up my boat. How's it looking?
You go pick up your boat. It's a little, like, weird, warpy sin stuff. It looks made in it. You probably want to get someone who knows magic items to take a look at this. You've heard tales of these people who work wonders with, like, magical items. You might need to get it checked out at some point, just to make sure it's still in working order.
And then I will, when I pick it up, I'll just mumble to myself, Glowbeard's gonna kick my ass.
As
I didn't. So I didn't hear what N said to. I didn't get to hear what N said back.
oh,
I was like,
yes.
"What happened?" Charles, I didn't hear what you said.
No, he just took her hand to stand up, and then she was asking about what now? Because she doesn't know what a boat is.
Okay, that was worth hearing.
Hilariously enough.
And then
I know-
afterwards, I walk over to Suri. I'm like, "You helped me out earlier. I helped you out earlier."
Thank you. It's very much appreciated.
Hopefully that, no pun intended, you didn't get motion sickness going through there.
No, I thought it was very cool. I'll try it again at some point.
Lola.
Okay, so now that she sees that everyone is kind of okay, she's going to walk over to him.
As you do so, with a moment of everyone like making sure they're okay, you do see over on the side there is a trio of what appears to be guards making a calm advancement.
That's fine. So
yeah.
I'm not gonna kill him. She just kind of moves over to him. If I can move about that
Should
far,
be
I
able
guess.
to, yeah.
I'll just move here. And she kind of just like crouches down. I said this to your other friend, but I'm gonna say it to you again. Be careful who you fuck with.
By the way,
And stay the there's like and stay the fuck away from my family. And then I'm going to kick him.
which is going to be easy for you because Buddy at this point has rushed over and put him into like a weird wrestler lock with all of his limbs. So you just gotta boot to the head real quick.
No, I like onto the face.
As this
She turns to the guards like, "Oh, yours, boys."
To a smattering of applause, I would like those who are locals to Undertown, give me a learning. Actually, no, you don't need to make a learning roll. The person leading this trio is applauding what looks to be a drow woman with a bit of a wide-brimmed hat that's kind of arched up at a certain point. Those of you who played Bloodborne know this style. She applauds, goes, "Well, that was quite a show you folks put on there. Huh, well, hey, so great job, everyone. Good show, all that sort of stuff. We'll take things from here." They look towards the lot of you all and goes, "So, we probably want to keep this thing going." As she says this, your Sphinx friend steps over, having taken the time to get over there.
Can I distract the sheriff from seeing whatever the Sphinx is doing? Maybe, like, catch her attention?
If you want to, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you
go
were
for
going
it.
to say more. Sheriff, I would like to say that if he is being charged with things that I would like to aid, that he has been harassing the Magnificent Gem's establishment. He has not been respecting the restraining order.
Lola, more than likely, and Castria, you recognize this woman as Sheriff Fanneries, one of the head guard officers for all of Undertown. Just looks you up and down. I'm assuming you put the glamour back on by this point.
Yes, yeah, she put it on the second she was aware.
She looks towards you. No need to roll. Goes, "Oh, Miss Opal, if you happen to have any evidence of wrongdoing or anything like that, we'd be more than willing to take that under advisement."
Well, unfortunately, it was in the shop. He had a spying glass. If it is still down there, you may find it. But he has been looking upon inappropriately at the gyms.
Well, if you folks have any bits of writing or any other evidence, or if there are any character witnesses that would like to come forward, and you look past and you see a few of the families who have been affected by some of his shenanigans, turn, have a quick little conversation, nod to each other. Well, regardless, we could use all the evidence we have. Turns out we have a warrant out for his arrest. Hey, Hugarth, you've upset quite a few people. We're gonna have a talk.
Lola would look at the sheriff and be like, "So nice to see you while I'm sober."
Oh, hey. as the two of you begin to distract him, the Sphinx lowers his mouth over Hugarth's head, and there is a inhale that takes place, and a soft light goes from him to the Sphinx. Okay. We should get back on the road. You hear him just kind of say to the lot of you. And slowly he turns and starts making his way back.
I'll follow.
Iria, he...
Where? Oh, because I was going to ask something, but if you're going to tell me something.
He looks towards Iria, he looks towards Puddle, he looks towards Lola, looks towards Ed. He basically looks towards each of you and goes, everything will be alright. He gives a little bit of a weak smile. I've taken care of it. Not many.
I'm gonna punch him again.
Bah! Okay. We need him alive.
Just one more, just one.
Yeah, he's got a court date coming up. We very much appreciate you guys doing the work for us. It's very weird he decided to do this huge display in the middle of everything. But please, let's keep this parade going before too many people get antsy.
Question.
Since they were speaking about stuff, and then they saw the people that she had wronged, from like her mid-piece, she'll take out the ledgers that she had, because this guy's dumb enough to take credit for all the and write down all the stuff he's stealing, and just hand over the ledgers.
Oh, well, thank you, miss. We very much... Oh, that's a lot. Oh, I like
I
you.
thought I burned everything.
As it just whoop out of your body. Awesome. Have you ever... You know what? I'll make the sales pitch to you later. We're busy. We're all busy. We're all people with very busy schedules. Thank you very much, folks. We'll take things from here. As you see the two extra guards kind of like go over, and one of them goes, "It's okay, guy. I'll take him from here." As Buddy is like chewing on an arm, like he's trying to get to the bones underneath. As the Sphinx steps away, you don't have to worry about your secrets. He gets back onto the float. Iria, you have your hand up. Sorry.
When he lost his lunch,
Yeah.
is there fragments of whatever he inhaled there?
You look on his chest as these officers go and grab him and like pick him up. There's a moment where he goes, "What's happening? Where am I? Who are you people? What's going on?" You see on his chest, the mess has faded into just a standard, like, lost his lunch sort of mess.
Okay.
All of that shine, magic, potential, all that sort of stuff is gone.
Okay.
I don't know what's happened here. I'm a lawyer. I have rights. I'm a big businessman. Why is it so cold?
What business? Do you talking about the flaming building back there?
The what? Looks back.
Or the, extortion business. Or the extortion business that you decided to jot down and will just hand it over to the cops.
Who the fuck are you? I have no idea what's going on with that. So this isn't your handwriting? I have no idea whose handwriting that is. Bull-faced lie, the cops call it. They go, alright, just grab him and start pulling him away. He, very befuddled, is just pulled to the side. You hear, like, one of the cops start to, like, a doorman just start going, like, alright, so you're right, so going to be along these lines, and starts rattling off a whole list. Those of you from out of town are not used to this.
You have the right to remain silent, and I do hope you take it.
You have the right to sing the blues. Not sure what the blues are, but you have the right to it anyway. As they begin to lead him off, the Sphinx climbs back onto the float as it begins to start to pick up speed. Any final parting shots? Did I say that right? Final parting shots.
I will say that
I almost said final farting shots. No.
We have plenty of those.
To the crowd, Lola will kind of do like a quick little spin.
Uh-huh.
And can I just heal myself in this moment with my magic to give a little show?
Yeah.
Just a little.
You guys have a full moment to like wave as people are going, woo, yeah! Fuck yeah! A guy who wrote I Heart UT on his shirt just goes, this place fucking rules! Just starts high-fiving random people.
Lola, what is a show without an encore?
Can't really sing without something bad happening, but she does start kind of like playing and starts dancing her way back to the float.
Yeah.
Like, and she kind of just starts saying like, we got old guy.
Oh god!
We got old guy.
There are kids just pointing and screaming, bald! At him.
Bald,
As
bald,
that's
you are
happening,
bald.
Can I shoot off fireworks out of my fingers into the sky with my fire?
You replicate the amazing colors and display that
and-
happened earlier. Ira, your bell is still going off, by the way.
I drop it because I know this thing is never going to stop. But I also pick up the one random shuriken I dropped, and I hand it to a little kid and just kind of like scurry off.
Awesome!
If I can,
Mom goes,
I also
"No!"
want to spell. I want to spell out Captain Puddle in the sky out of fire as well.
You see one of the, there is a person over on this side. It's a casino that has not been opened yet called Fort Plunder. There is a guy who's basically been sitting there going, like, the statue looks out and sees all the stuff going on and goes, oh, Navy! And just basically starts, like, wheels spinning in his brain. But the float picks up speed and goes, thankfully, around the crater as you guys, like, hop your way back in there.
When I'm on the cart taking her advice, I do sing to heal myself fully.
Yeah.
Or to heal myself some. And it's just like a very sweet little like kind of like vocalization that goes on that I'm not going to do to bore you guys with.
No.
But like as she does it, you do see like the swirl of like almost like notes that circle and kind of seep into her skin to give her some healing.
Yeah.
Before she kind of just like bows to the crowd.
Everyone, there is just a fucking thunderous applause. Nobody has any idea what truly transpired here. Just that an amazing spectacle took place as people begin to shuffle back to watching the rest of the parade. You guys move your way on, following after the float. The earlier float who has slowed its own rate just to make sure you guys can catch up. The rest of the people behind you are just like, that thing just took literally all of our fireworks. Why did we have fireworks? We're in an enclosed space. That was such a bad decision. What the fuck is wrong with us? Please, officers, don't pay attention to us. You guys move on. As you do so, it's sometime down Dazzle Avenue, past more of these casinos, more people smiling and waving. There are some kids running alongside just to be like, ah, like, because they're like, make it roar again, that was cool. Eventually, I'm going to need everyone to make me a perception check, if you don't mind.
Can I use my prescience?
You may use your prescience
Yay.
in this case. Actually, will say this can retroactively work. Okay. A lot of people, as you trundle your way along, it's not all casinos. There are restaurants, there's clubs, all those sorts of things. At a particular point, there is an alleyway that opens up off to one of the sides. And as you folks are coming forward, pretty much anyone over 10, honestly, and you notice this as well, there is a shift. There is a small little fairy light signboard that fluctuates, changes, and spells out the word payday with an arrow pointing into the alleyway. Castria, this is your rendezvous.
I believe that's where we are supposed to go.
Ooh, payday.
She'll gently help the Sphinx off as well, and just let him know, listen, I might not know where we're going or who might be there, but no, I will not let them harm you.
I understand. I appreciate you getting me this far. And you have all done a great deed today. And what the fuck? You look off to the side as a group of people are approaching it. You see a smattering of individuals who look like they are, like... Y'all have seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? Basically, the Fire Island performers come up with, like, horrible slapdash disguises to look similar to you guys, and a big, like at the last second, put together, like, stuffed animal thing, and they're just coming up to, like, okay, we're here for a shift. They're just like, hey guys, we're swapping in. You're good.
The puddle me just painted blue. Like, do they just find someone, just paint them blue to, like, try to match my skin tone, but it's, like, deep blue?
This fake puddle looks at you, just a woman who looks up and goes, I ain't setting myself on fire.
I can do it for you.
Please, no. Just go.
I'm definitely gonna fluff up my double's hair. Be like, it's not how you do this, and then just like and bend them over and like mess with their hair to bring them back. Like, there we go.
Thank you, darling.
Do I recognize any of these performers from my job? With that 25?
Hang on. Call it highs or lows.
Highs.
None of these are any of the magnificent gems.
Damn it.
These, you get a look on these people. These look like people who are here for a paycheck. So they look like they're like, okay, we're here to take over. You guys are good. Go.
Thank you.
Yeah, they begin performing. Not as great as you guys. Unfortunately, these are not, as talented as you individuals are. But you see, one of them pulls up a little puppet, and Buddy just straight up looks at it, punches its head off, and just jumps off the cart and runs. It's like, what the fuck? You guys make your way into the alleyway. At a certain point, you hear the sounds of the crowd die out behind you. And as you go in a little bit...
Is the Sphinx still with us, or is he on the original float?
The Sphinx is with you.
Okay. Sorry.
He gets off. He's been replaced with a large, kind of just, bug-eyed, sort of mouth agape, big stuffed, like a horrible taxidermy sort of, situation, but you could tell it wasn't even a real animal to begin with. This was... The stitching is coming apart. This was such a last-second addition to this whole thing. People were like, why? I have to haul this thing. They swap in for you. You guys get out of this alleyway. You creep your way down for a bit. Look around. Until you notice that there is an X marked on the stonework beneath you.
I know this one.
X marks spot.
That's a pirate thing.
Does anyone have a shovel?
Oh,
I start scooping it with the trident.
you're not gonna need a shovel in order to get that treasure. As a voice calls your attention and catches it from the rooftop of one of the buildings nearby.
Child of indeterminate gender, is it you?
Oh, no,
I love
sorry,
that.
not scared. But, and forgive me for saying this, but it looks like the cat is truly out of the bag on this one, isn't it? This figure, out of the light, slides down one of the rain pipes. It rains here under town. Slides down, and lands on the ground next to you. There is a flickering Swithrel light above all of you, kind of like a halo of a spotlight upon all of you, as this man steps into it. Little thin, little reedy, has what looks to be a red, sort of like half jacket on him. Tiny bit of pointed ears, a little bit of a pencil, thin drawn mustache, as he looks at all of you. And, might I say, well done on the performance! My goodness, you guys have put in quite the work, and I am so sorry. Forgive me if this is a little rude. I gotta check out what kind of specimen you are. He steps forward and gets a little bit into the Sphinx's space, a little faster than a lot of people would anticipate.
Castria does try to, like, body block. Just kind of, like, protectively move closer.
Lola gets close to Shiri and it's just like, hey, prepare that thing you got last time. In case.
Got it.
Castria, you move to, like, body block. He is instantly down a little further, like, kind of, like, touching the wing and looking like, I had no idea that something like this would have been down there. Oh,
Be respectful.
Oh, of course, my apologies. I have absolutely no intent to harm or try to commandeer any of this. To be fair, I was considering exactly how best to, like, help with the cleanup process, but with everything said and done, I don't really have a means of, like, getting this guy out of the city. Live creatures are not exactly my forte, if you know what I mean.
What is your forte?
You don't know my forte. Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. I forgot. Well, as well as all of you did. Voluntarily, might I add. Just a second, this should clear it up. He reaches into behind his back, pulls out what looks to be a fistful of strange little, like, kind of glass marbles. And etched into the side of each of them, in your own tongues, are your names. One apiece. Sorry, as we agreed beforehand, it's not exactly a wise idea if I were to give away my whole game. But, these should be, back to you. And he holds his hand out for all of you.
I will take. Is this our memories?
Yes, of course it is. Now, just as a reminder, you all volunteered to this process as you agree to the hiring. You know how it is in case secrets manage to get out. But it will be very easy to regain those memories. Just gotta take it with some drink, give it some time, it'll come back to you.
I eat it.
I was going to ask how we know it's not poison, but we have a puddle, so.
Oh, of course, yeah. Puddle, you seem to be very talented with that anyways. It looks like you've got a little bit more to you. As a matter of fact, it looks like all of you managed to get a little bit extra out of this job.
Very chalky.
Oh, yeah, like I said, you wanted to drink something with it.
Does anybody have any, like, whiskey or tequila?
I just, like, water fountain from my finger into my own mouth, just...
That's one way to go about
Is
it.
it like one of those dentist things?
I will take a canteen from my bag and take the memory bowl.
Well, it looks like all's well that ends well, and I definitely picked the right people for this job. So, well done. Congratulations, each of you. And, well, I'm gonna have to be honest with you folks. I thought there'd be something a little bit more transportable with what he had going on here. But seeing as you have a whole he gestures towards your friend. I hate to say it, but folks, I don't think I'm going to be able to just take him off your hands. I'm sure there's someone within this town more than willing to look after your newfound friend.
I
You
could
can't cast concealment. Sorry.
The Sphinx.
I was saying, if we
looks-
could cast concealment on him, could it help?
The Sphinx looks towards him, looks towards the rest of you.
I could talk to Mama Diamond. Perhaps you could come stay with me at the gyms?
It's probably for the best I remain with these. The act I have committed. I have tied my fate to theirs.
What do you mean?
Our fortunes are bound together. I will explain more when we are somewhere safer. Oh, right! Somewhere safer. So sorry about this, folks. I almost forgot. Looks like you guys got the score. It looks like you guys got some little extra bonus prizes. But the last thing that's missing is, of course, your payment. Don't say I never did anything for you. He reaches, again, into another, right behind his back thing. Doesn't look like he goes for a pocket. Pulls out a gold coin. Make sure you guys don't spend it all in one place. As he goes to flip this, you hear behind you, back towards the entranceway of the alley you guys came out, there you are! As a loud voice, louder than even the guy who ate a fucking star earlier, shouts down the alleyway. Your attentions are brought back to see a stocky, burly individual, big trench coat, a little bit of fedora, big-ass mutton chops on his face as he shakes his fist. I told you I was gonna get you! And he is flanked by a dozen what appear to be officers from Claimhold, Undertown, and many other locations as they all crowd the alleyway. You hear bing as the coin is flipped into the air. Slow motion, your attention is brought back in his direction as he is gone, sprinting down the other side of the alleyway. The officer at the front points, and these guys begin to stream up the alley behind you guys.
I can't believe it. We have to run.
I'm gonna ask all of you. Actually, Castria, give me a prescience roll.
Oh,
for this
great.
one.
Okay, cool.
Bolster?
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
I have the new boon thing. It just works.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'll say, despite the fact that this is almost an instant, you are given the moment of time. The coin flies up in the air. You look back. You see these men point forward and go charging, screaming down the alleyway, screaming bloody murder as this sudden appearance of aggressive forces appear. You stop. You see their eyes. They're not focused on you all at all. You can just back up against the wall and they'll just leave you be.
Okay, everybody back up.
You heard the lady? Make some room.
Castria says, back up. All of you, if you follow this instruction, squeeze your back against the wall.
Can I also use my observant perk to kind of memorize the guy with the mutton chops face and the guy we just saw's face?
He goes charging past you. You get details. You start to get a lot of details. As you are getting details, you guys back up against this wall. Even the Sphinx himself kind of gets up on his hind feet and just very awkward eyes just going what the fuck is happening? You do hear it. Excuse me, ladies. As Regier himself leads a bit of the charge, all these officers go, ah! Just go charging all past you. And just as quickly as they appeared, are gone chasing after this mystery man. Leaving you all alone in this alleyway. Once again, in this light.
I pick up the 1 gold coin that was tossed.
The gold coin finally comes down. Bing! 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 Ringing very finely. Puddle, you go to grab it. It begins to roll away from you.
Follow it.
Force move. Try to force move it back to me.
You go to force move, you summon some water, it dodges out of the way and continues rolling.
Follow it. I think our payment is at the end.
I full on sprint. Like, I'm like flintlock
You
woodlock.
go after it. It dodges and weaves as you go to try to grab it up. As you do so, you see it goes down another alleyway, goes up, makes its way up a tiny little slope, hits a wall, and rolls up the wall into an archway. Comes back down, spins for a brief second, goes back up, and a coin slot appears in the wall. It enters itself, and you see the bricks of this building fold inwards, revealing an interior to a location. I'll ask everyone, those of you who are locals, go ahead and give me a learning roll. If you have lived here for enough time, and this includes you, give me a learning roll with advantage.
Prescience?
I think prescience will count here.
It just works.
Or
is that just not this time? Oh, okay.
No, this is a 5-second thing. Your precognition still takes a minute, mind you.
Okay. We'll look at that.
Yeah. And Castria, yes, even you, Lola, you all step into the back of an incredibly a little bit of a musty location. Woodworked tables, chairs. There are tarps draped across several things. It looks like there's been some elements of the environment that's been damaged. You recognize this place. There was a tavern that had a little bit of an issue recently. Something to do with a bar fight that got out of hand due to the recent Dwarven Sports Festival, and basically got smashed to pieces. Castria, you know that this place was basically in line to trade hands to a new owner, but this location is known as the Grinning Gargoyle, a bar that was frequented by a lot of people, and unfortunately got shut down recently. As you all kind of make your way into the space, the bricks close up behind you all. And as it does so, you look to the side, you look around, all of you see this interior space dimly lit. Lights begin to kind of slowly flicker on, so you take in what this space is. Lola, as is to answer your earlier question, you see a mostly stocked bar with spirits aplenty.
Quick, immediately hop up on the bar, grab a bottle of whiskey, and then just kind of like grab a shot, grab the 6 shot glasses as she's still seated on the bar, and just kind of pour in the amounts. Like, I know some of you won't be doing this, but just hold it for posterity.
I'll find rum and fill up my own shot glass with rum, and then put the rest of the rum back into my my little canteen.
Anyone's shot that doesn't get taken, I will be taking it.
I'm going to be taking my shot.
Castria, with a 22, you look at the bottles that are stocked. You've been to the Grim Gargoyle before, drink every now and then. This is not their usual supply. This is from far different places. Puddle, as you go get your rum, there's a moment where you sit and go, wait, what happens to that coin? The coin rolls out onto the floor, hits what looks to be a broom, it topples forward, smacks into something, lights appear in the space, lighting it up fully for all of you to take in the sights around you. And as it does so, these instruments over on the side, left behind on the stage, animates and begin playing as a tarp, fully illustrated in a weird sort of like storyboard-esque sort of imagery, flops forward. And you hear the voice of the man that you just met in the alleyway creep up out over the dingy, musty air. So you might be wondering, just what in the hex was this all about? Well, I guess I can reveal some secrets since you all did so well. Some time ago it came to my attention that a certain hoopla had gotten into a bit of a leap in power recently. As someone who keeps an eye out for people like this, I took a moment and did some research to see if they were someone who could be brought into a certain fold. With my cunning senses tingling, you watch as a little, like, chibi sort of facsimile of the guy you just met in the alleyway starts animating over these little scenes. I learned from many, many different sources, and a few personal friends, that this fellow was not one to be trusted. And if they were to continue to hold this unwarranted power, well, they'd become a problem for, perhaps literally, everyone down the road. As a bit of a self-imposed duty to look out for the little guy, I made it a goal to knock this gentleman down a peg or two. Unfortunately, being the type of guy that I am, I couldn't easily or reasonably risk my own hide in order to bring about some karma. After all, what would happen if I was around to right wrongs were necessary? So I did the next best thing. Recruit a team of wrong-done individuals capable of becoming a force to be reckoned with. A team that would fly under the radar of his inflated ego, sneak right under his fat nose, and pull the rug right out from under him. So I did the scouting, the information gathering, got the right people for the job, put them on the scene, and waited for the right day for an ex-friend to put his little stunt. Turns out Great and Terrible had been scheming to get himself a huge score, using his ill-gotten powers to pull the greatest heist in Undertown history, by liberally and profusely cheating at the casinos. Right to their filthy, rich faces, with all the power and the complete lack of sensibility someone in his position, of course, would have. I made sure to tail after him, just in case any funny business were to happen. I could do a bit of damage control. But imagine my surprise when, in the middle of a game, his enchanting personality suddenly fell apart like a house of cards. Management finally caught wise, with a teensy bit of whistleblowing, I might add, and security rushed the perpetrator and promptly escorted him from the premises, after liberating him of his recent acquisitions, of course. Granted, I wasn't expecting him to still have a bit of the old pepper to bring to bear, but it looks like I had nothing to worry about. So when final public trouncing put him on his ear. Well done, by the way. So it looks like old Hullabaloo will be taking some time to reflect on his wrongdoing in the Undertown jail, unlikely to see the moonlight of day again. And it might be for the best. However, let it not be said that all's unwell that should truly end well, or better, if at all. So let's just take a moment, give one last bit of thanks to Hug-A-Bear for bringing us together, and one fine score to tide us all over. To the victor goes the spoils. Well done, ladies. Be it seeing you, heroic heisters. Signed, your friendly neighborhood demi of thievery, Slippery John.
Oh my god, no! Fuck you!
The tarp illustrates a hand reaches from the side, steals the signature, it falls away and reveals behind it a table stacked with a mountain of casino chips. And those of you who are Undertown locals know that that shit might as well be untraceable gold. You guys are all basically, depending on how well you spend this stuff, gonna be fit to live for a while.
They didn't give us any money!
That is the money. That is the money.
That's not money!
It's money. Think of it.
I was under the impression pirates knew about this stuff.
Yeah, but maybe they don't know about like casino chips. Maybe they just know about gold.
You can
So it's like-
exchange those for lots and
Gold,
lots of
gems,
money.
silver.
Yes, you get you use those to get that
Why not just cut out the middleman?
because these are untraceable.
I traced him here. I followed a coin. I literally traced him here.
As Puddle.
So you threw a boat at someone
I do not
today.
have enough prescience for this.
I know, and my.
Okay.
I think I broke it. I think my
Okay.
boat's broken.
And we can, well, you will be able to fix it. You just have to take those chips to any casino and cash them out.
You know, this place, we could use a portion of what's on that table to fix it up. Turn one payment into recurring incomes.
Should you happen to find the deed for this place?
I'm sure we can do some sneaking around and get that. Some searching. I think she'll take a look around, like if there's an office area to see if there's a deed.
You go. You're free to rummage around.
I'm gonna use prescience.
Of course you would.
Oh.
I'm gonna ask you for a sizable prescience roll in this case.
Even if I take the time.
Precognition is not gonna help you here. If you do want to spend a lengthy amount of time, if you guys want to spend the fucking night here, you know this place is closed down and no one's gonna come like interrupt your business.
I mean, we kind of have to. We don't have anywhere else to take the Sphinx.
Looking over to the side, Shiri, you see Bunny has clambered into the pile of chips and is kicked back relaxed with 2 poker chips. One for the Grinny Ginny and one for Mirages, like sticking out of his eye sockets. Yeah, Castria, you go looking. There is a safe in one of the back offices that has the deed in there. If you want to spend time throughout the night, you can crack it if you need be.
I will take a moment to sit and use precog to try and see if I can guess the number.
Is it a regular safe or a magic safe?
Just a regular safe, I
It
think.
appears to be a regular safe.
Can you crack?
I'll just alternate it to just reshape
Right.
it as it's unlocked.
You
It's all
just
three.
grab door, shrink. Oops.
Ah. Castria, I have something that I think might be something you could use. And I'll just pull a diamond out, like I'll like flick my wrist down and the diamond's in my hand. I was kind of reading the notes on it. I'm not really good at like looking at people that are far away and like spying on them and stuff. But apparently this thing can like make that easier if
She'll,
you like look through it.
she'll like take
you,
it
like-
in her hand. And I'll test it. I'll think of my friend Jade and see what she's up to.
Jade is currently bouncing through one of the kitchens in the Magnificent Gems, fiercely whipping up a storm of cooking. Not sure what that's about, but she looks like she's having a great time.
This is magnificent. Are you sure you want to give up such a useful tool?
I can't. If I try to use it, it just kind of kaleidoscopes everything, and I see like 20 of you, and that doesn't do me very good.
Was there someone I could check on for you?
Yeah, you know my father. So just you could, if you could find him, then we can find our way back home, and we're good.
Is anyone else around while we're talking?
I was gonna say, is this conversation loud?
The back office, I would say, is right behind like the bar area. This was not exactly the greatest bar ever. You can tell there's like some unused space for many different reasons.
She's going to just gently take a hand and put it on her hand. I think there's been some miscommunication.
Okay, okay, maybe you just don't know me. Kafir Carnassius, as in the Carnassius,
You have
heir
shared.
to the sea throne.
You have shared a
Me?
great secret with me, so I will share one with you. And she'll look and try to, like, if no one else, this is if we were able to get some privacy. She'll drop the glamour. I am not a mermaid.
Fuck.
I am a Yanti. I hope you don't hold that against me. But
So you're not from Missionary.
No, but I...
That place isn't real anyway, so it's like, no big deal, just don't worry about it!
Your secret is safe with me. And I promise to help you in whatever way I can to meet your goals. Alright? And she'll reapply the glamour. You keep my secret, I keep your secret, we help each other out, yes?
I just need to get home, and no one else can know where my home is.
Understood.
I don't even know where my home is.
We'll figure it out. Between my prescience and your persistence, it shouldn't be too hard, yes? Besides, I hear all sorts of things in the gyms. I can keep you informed.
I swam around for 6 months and couldn't find it.
It is a very big place, I have heard. How did you get so far from home?
I wasn't far. I can't talk about this.
Okay.
If I tell too much, I won't even be let back in even if I find my way back home.
Okay.
I
No more talk. I understand. But I hope you know you can trust me a little bit.
And that whole thing about me being an heir, yeah, that's not a thing either. Just like the pirate thing's kind of a lie. Yep, nope. I'm just a person.
You are
Don't-
Captain
don't worry.
Puddle, no one else.
Yeah. Go
The
with that.
great Captain Puddle. The
tremendous.
victorious.
The everlasting, tremendous, victorious, beautiful, supreme Captain
Spectacular
Puddle.
Supreme Captain Puddle, yes.
We will endeavor to keep those titles in mind.
Oh shit! I'll just like look to the Sphinx that is right.
The
Do
Sphinx,
do you know how to get back there?
Sphinxes are beacons of knowledge. Of
and
course.
keepers of secrets. And your secrets are safe with me and far away from that usurper. I made sure to remove that knowledge from him. It was the most I could do.
I'm sure you will gain your strength in time.
Lola, you've had your hand up for a while. I'm so sorry.
I was just waiting for the further scene to end. So, no, as they're talking, obviously we're not paying attention because we're doing our own thing. She would kind of like move over to End first, hand her a shot glass, kind of slide it over as she's still sitting on the bar, and kind of just like adjust herself and be like, "So, did you take that memory thing?"
Yeah, isn't that what we're supposed to do with it?
She holds hers up. I don't really want to, but now that you have your memories back, are you happy he's arrested? or would you have preferred him to be dead?
I'm just happy somebody was able to deal with him since I wasn't able to.
I think him knowing that you betrayed him at all was probably like the biggest reason he got distracted. I think just seeing you there made it a little easier for us to get at him.
Well, it sure doesn't feel that way. I thought I would be able to stand up to him, but I guess at the end I wasn't. Since everything I tried to do, it didn't go well. I guess despite everything, he was important to me, so.
Makes you feel any better? You're important to us. I know we just met, but been a bit of a couple of hours.
I will have to second that. You all
Do you just do that?
Sorry, there's one thing I have for me, it's my ears. I must admit to all of you, I have tied my fortunes to yours. Unfortunately, Hugarth has used much of my power in the process of his short-sighted goal of acquisitions, ego. I am spent. But I am tied to you regardless. I have shared some of my power. If you were to grow stronger yourselves, so would I. I do not know where your home is. I do not know what has happened to gestures over towards the area. I do not know what will become of you should you decide to go back home, Castria. And some of you may not have the same home to return to. But I vow to each of you, if you lend me your strength, I will lend you mine. Should we be able to get down this road, who knows? Maybe there'll be treasure at the end of it. May I have something to drink, please? I haven't had alcohol before. Is it good?
It
Oh,
burns,
yes!
but good
She, like,
way.
Lola spins, gets it
I
behind
will
the
say
bar, and
this.
immediately whoops something up to hand to the Sphinx.
It will
Yeah.
cloud your mind.
And it's gonna be like, no, it tastes very terrible. And then she'll morph into like cat paws with the ears and tails, and she'll just knock the shot over the top.
I could have drank that!
I'm just full Captain Morgan,
Alcohol
put on a
abuse.
barrel, just
Alcohol.
bottle of rum.
And then she'll
Here
get
you
like
go,
little
Lola.
sphinx wings, and then she'll just fly around the things to get a better look.
It's very temporary flight, but you try your best.
Yeah, it's only 10 feet. It'll hover.
We're still learning.
I will pour Lola a shot. Thanks again for earlier.
I'm just sorry I didn't get to stab him myself.
Sorry.
Perhaps next time.
You will be able to
She turns to... sorry, she does turn to Shiri because she hears her say sorry. I was like, do not be sorry about that. That was wicked
That
cool.
was an excellent display of power. I have to agree. What was that?
So clever.
Luck.
Lola gets back on the bar standing. She's holding her. So I was like, real quick, just pay attention to me. Real quick. Yes. That last moment was a bit intense, but come on, we got through that whole thing. He was like the fourth thing we fought, and we made it out alive. I say that's a drink. I know that you don't, but still.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Buddy holds up an empty shot glass.
You have a shot glass, you
Full of poker
you don't
chips.
have to drink it.
Just
I pour
smashes
Buddy
a
some
poker
rum.
face with it.
No.
Lola tosses the shot.
I'll probably regret this.
Yeah!
You all toast.
I will turn you into a party girl yet.
You all toast. Cheers. Throwback shots. Liquid does not come out of Buddy. Again, don't know how he works.
I thought it would just like pour through him.
Puddle at your feet. That coin from earlier rests against your boot.
No, it's splashing in the puddle. Let me pick that up.
It picks itself up and puts itself into your hand. You turn it over, not sure what metal it's made out of. As you turn it over, you see that the face on both sides changes expressions. The same mischievous grin every single time, but more to this coin than meets the eye. A little bit of a boon from a self-proclaimed Debbie, I guess you'd say.
DM,
Yes.
I have one last thing I want to do, and then I'll shut up.
Shoot, go for it.
She kind of hops off the bar, goes over to where the instruments are, pulls out her lyre, is like, so, I have a secret. There is one song with no harming notes that I can sing for you all. The only thing is, it will make you dance.
Oh dear.
Cheery twirls.
Kestria
She just
kind of
pulls out her
straightens
lyre.
her back. She's not much of a dancer. No feet.
And so, like, and if you've heard the song, I'm sorry, I'm just obsessed with the song, so I'm going to do it.
Wait,
And
time out.
really quick,
Wait, did you say no feet? Are you back in your normal form, or are you in your other form?
No, she hasn't switched yet. I didn't say no feet out loud. That was an above
Okay.
character thing. She just straightens
Okay,
out. No feet.
because I was gonna say, are like, are you in your normal form? What do you mean, no feet? Because I haven't,
Puddle.
I've not seen it.
Right now, it's just Lola and Puddle that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
Puddle's doing a very interpretive, like, water form, like, flowy dance.
Wacky inflatable tube guy.
so as like she gets up there, she starts to go like, was it? One for the night when I broke his heart, one for the joke that I took too far, and one for the dent in the rental card. The doodles I'd undo, I've got doodles I'd undo, and doodles I'd unmake. I got slices of swap for truth, and truths that I'd unsave. And she just kind of goes along with that for a while.
You sing into the night with an audience in rapture, smiling, cheering, being able to share in some of the joy you've had. Some of you still have questions that you're sure you want answered. Knowing your new friend probably has them, if at all. You have time. The air cools. You maybe decide to get into the reverie. Or maybe you take up a moment of watch. Maybe the air of paranoia or just watchfulness is hard to shake. But what the Sphinx said was true. Your fortunes are changed, regardless of if you realize it or not. the path forward will be fraught with danger. But, again, with these folks at your side, you're all likely to see the other end. Come what insane cosmic powers may, what power-hungry, moronic maniacs. At least these people you can probably trust. Isn't that something? All you needed was just one night in Undertown. Oh, Castria. One more thing for you. Those papers you gathered. The deed of the ownership was actually signed over recently to one Ruffle Buffington. Maybe or maybe not you know that name.
I don't know if Castria knows it, but Amy does.
But at some point the owner might be around.
We
To
can't
fix the place.
stay here. It looks like it's owned by someone else. From what I hear, he's a good man. I'd rather not screw him over.
As the night fades in, although it's really hard to say around here, it being eternal night, we leave our heisting heroines behind to rest, recuperate, and maybe to look forward to adventures to come. Across the world, forces shift. Threats, new and ancient alike, are creeping across the landscape. And they mean disaster. I'm sure you guys will be able to handle it. Well, then, I'll ask you guys. Above game. Do y'all want to keep playing?
Yes, please.
Oh yeah.
Is that even a question?
Of course. Like,
If everyone wants to keep playing, I would like to welcome and invite you all to the Power to Rise. And if you'll allow me a little bit extra indulgence, couple more little snippets. Across the ways in Undertown, a massive stalagmite that lies host to the Ranger Watch. A man stands on a balcony overlooking the city itself, gaze pointed upwards. Behind him, clicking heels, Sheriff Bannerese appears, gives a salute. Sir, we've managed to detain Hugarth and we've got him in a cell. We've already had people petitioning for some little bit of a visit, lawyers and stuff, and there's, of course, we can already just start questioning if we need be. This man, a dark elf, turns and looks towards her and goes, no. He's caused enough damage, and we don't need anyone trying to get to him, regardless of whatever he knows or not. Put him in a cell, deep. He's not going to see anyone ever again until we know what he knows. Just to make sure. Are you sure that's wise? The governor agrees with me. He goes away. Yes, sir. This sheriff nods, steps away. This man turns back and looks up towards the starry night sky. Now, unfortunately, missing a single star. And deep within a space that no longer can be, that should never have been, and will likely not be again. Something manifests. Something, although it should not be called something. It does not give light, it does not reflect light, but it is there regardless. There is no way to describe exactly the colors that come off of this, or the power that radiates. It's not possible, and yet it takes the form of something familiar, but wholly wrong. An uncanny effect made manifest. Deep within the lair that was once used as Hogarth's little tiny domain, fractured out into the void. Something impossible makes itself within this space. How is it possible? Surely someone knows, and it will come find you. But not all is malfeasance and malcontent. To the entrance of Undertown, the first ever inaugural visit from a loud horn whistles out into the cacophonous air above. After the events of the parade and everything that's going on, strange to see the inaugural visit of the Swift Rail system. A strange vehicle that pulls in, huffing and puffing, as people from out of town hop down, begin to look about. And in particular, a man in a red robe, with a rod at his side, looks about. They said this was the place. Let's see if we can get in there. Regardless, this is all something for the future. And we'll see what all this transpires to next time. Everyone, please feel free to set your wealth level to level 3 if you haven't already. To signify the amount of payment that you guys are able to make with all these poker chips. Buddy does not need to go up to wealth level 3. He'll be mooching off of you, Siri.
Fair.
He's a dependent.
I'm okay with that.
Does that give us a level up?
It does not give you a level up, but it is a level up for your personal finances, I will say. A little higher than most adventurers get to have at this moment. You have the epitome of a small mountain of gold to share between all of you.
Wait, so we add 3 or we put it at 3? Because mine was at 2.
Your wealth level goes up to 3.
Okay, so at 3. Okay.
And those of you who had less than a wealth level 2 also go up to 3 at this point. So, money!
I did want to, before we all ended it, I did want to go talk to Lola really quick.
Yeah, by all means.
I just wanted to... Lola, I just wanted to say, thanks for having my back there. I'm ashamed that I let his voice get into my head like that, but, you were one of the 2 voices that got me on the right path there.
Mine is the prettier one.
Oh, yeah, no, the other guy is, like, really raspy and, like, kind of all over the place, but I kind of like him.
Sounds fair.
You
I
know,
don't like those choices being taken from them.
Well, you let me throw a boat at someone.
You threw a boat at someone. I've only ever
did.
seen those in pictures. We don't get to see those out down here, so that was
Yeah.
a very fun way to see my first boat.
Yeah, no, I do think that if I don't get this fixed and we ever do manage to make it near the coast and Glowbeard sees me, if this is damaged, we have an enemy. I will just put it like that. This was a gift.
I know a guy. In fact, I have like 2 cousins who could probably help you out with some of that.
Okay. Glowbeard is a guy we don't want hunting us down. And he would, just for the sake of it.
Then I say we get your boat fixed, so he doesn't hunt us down. Why does he care so much about the boat? Like,
'Cause he gave me the boat. And
then it's
you
then
know
if you wreck
when you're
the boat.
when you're a pirate, there's kind of like few things that are more important than your boat. And if he knew that my boat was damaged because I threw it at a wizard. Wizards are also like the arch enemies of pirates, along with skeletons and ghosts. We have a lot of arch enemies. Ninjas too. I'll cross that bridge with the area when we get there. But he would kind of probably try to kill me out of like to teach me a lesson. You know, he would kill me to teach me a lesson.
Can't learn a lesson if you're dead.
Yeah, we don't think that far ahead. But he's a great guy.
Oh, but he would kill you if you wrecked his boat.
No, if I wrecked my boat that he gave me.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well, like
actually
I
a
said,
box.
I saw that open up and unfurl into a boat.
Yeah, I really should. I could have made it smaller, but I felt big
No.
was probably.
It needed to be a big boat. Listen,
So
yeah, this was a really fun experience for me. I never get to do things like this. Usually my powers are used for one thing and one thing only, and that's to my father's discretion. So being able to use that same power to help someone else, that's kind of all I really want.
all I know is apparently voices are really strong because
Yes.
your voice let me shake off all of that shit and throw a boat, and then the other voice let me catch things on fire.
That is pretty cool, though. However, your name being Puddle and you catching on fire is so odd to me. But at this point, I can't call you anything but Puddle.
Well, Puddle's my name. We'll just stick with that for now.
Puddle it is.
And there could be puddles of fire.
Ember, maybe? If you want to go for a fiery one.
No,
I think Puddle suits you.
because I'm like both. And I don't know. I need to talk to the water. And I'm just, at that point when I'm like starting to like that I need to talk to the water, I'm just gonna start walking off.
So
You do the Oblivion
open a
NPC where you
faucet?
just turn.
Gods know what
Look.
they've done.
Lola would kind of like see Puddle walk away, and then she'd kind of walk back over to End and just be like, I don't really know what to make of anybody here. We're all so odd. And I feel like that's the part that works. Also, you have got to tell me how and what happened, because why are you this hot?
I'm shouting at a ball of water in my hand in the flame tongue. Like in the elemental speak that I now know how to speak, I'm like just shouting at the water like, talk to me! The fire talks to me! You talk to me!
I'm trying.
Calm down, you're a little too drunk.
I'm trying to provide the help action by holding the bowl.
But to everyone else, it just sounds like I'm just speaking in tongues, like an unheard language.
You sure to
This
go
is
behind
a
the
very
bar?
strange ritual.
It's the fire. Look, and I'll fire my hand, and I'll speak to the fire, and I'm assuming the fire then speaks back to me. but they can't hear the fire speaking back to me.
Yo, what up?
Can I try to perceive that with my prescience?
You see a small thing of fire kind of weirdly look up at her and says something.
I do not understand, but I see it happening.
It points over at the bottles that have been drunk at. You want me to blow this place up?
We should probably not
right now.
steal any
Okay.
more of Ruffles' booze.
Seeing all this go on, Iria turns to Lola. You see where I say it clouds your mind? It's causing her to argue with a bowl of water.
Okay, one, I don't think alcohol could make Puddle more Puddle. Like that's Puddle. That's just what's happening there. That's just what's happening there.
Puddliest Puddle I've ever seen.
That is the puddliest Puddle. That is the most Puddle we will ever see Puddle. As she takes another shot.
I think she's fine. I think you're all fine. You're all great. I think you're all great.
It's so-
Your Sphinx friend is just sauce.
Which, by the way, I'm totally planning on bringing the Sphinx home with me to the gems. I'm sure I could talk to Mama Diamond about finding a nice spot for him.
Not
I
safe in
think
my
it would
house.
I think it makes a great figurehead for a boat.
The Sphinx probably doesn't want to be
You just
found. They probably
set
want to
him-
go somewhere remote.
I am now scared of Puddle.
We set him on the front of the boat, and he intimidates the other boat.
You can't live on the boat. Yes.
Feel free to roll me a precognition. Oh, never mind. It auto succeeds.
I was about to say it auto succeeds.
If you're really concerned, you're not going to have to move the Sphinx. Ruffle seems chill.
Ruffle is pretty chill. I'm going to hang out till the morning. I see in my vision he will be
He
here.
shows up in the morning.
Yeah, and I will talk to him. He is, from all accounts, a kind man.
Sure, you
So we're crashing
recognize
here?
that name, by the way.
Crashing here? Okay. Ice bed.
You see, despite the fact that this is not the place for it, there are pillows and like roll-out mattresses and all sorts of other things that have been tucked into like one of the corners. This is like, if you guys want, you can pull a slumber party here.
I can't.
Ice bed.
I would have to find a secluded place to sleep. So she's either pulling an all-nighter with the Sphinx, or she's gonna have to find somewhere to sleep that's not around everyone else.
I'm good.
I have passed out on a bar. I'm sure my girl's passed out at a bar before.
Wait.
I will say that she turned tiny to fly around with and as a Sphinx before she probably passed out on a light fixture.
Could Puddle, if we were sleeping in shifts, make a barrier around where Castria is sleeping, an obscuring barrier
If you want.
of like a wall of fog?
If you want to.
Is that
For
more
her to-
obvious, or?
Which will, if you pass out, also fade away.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
stepping
think-
once.
I think just not to inconvenience anyone, she just stays up all night and then she'll sleep. She's used to being up all night from working at the gyms anyway, and she'll pass out in the morning.
No.
I do want to ask the Sphinx's name, or their name.
Sure, you approach. He's a little past buzzing by this point, and he's only had like one drink. You guys were right. That shit will cloud your mind. But you ask him his name, and you see that smile kind of fade.
He doesn't remember.
Sorry, I don't remember. There's power behind names, you know. I guess with some of mine, my name wins as well.
Then you just find a new one. And you get to choose it too.
any snacks around here? Just
I will
will
find like some bar nuts or something.
this incredibly brief moment of introspection and just solemn expression just gives way to like, I haven't eaten in a while. This incredibly fatigued space is not going to want to move around a lot for the next few days. So, it might be here for a bit, barring some business transactions, perhaps.
Do you have a favorite food?
I don't know. I guess I'll have to experience that.
Do you want to try coffee?
Oh, absolutely. I'll try that.
I'll take out my little thingamabob and undo it and try to pour it into his mouth.
You pour it, and it comes out piping out, and it's like, ah! It's immediately sobering up, because this is a very pissy little coffee pot.
So rude!
I got dried kelp.
Okay, are we gonna make a blanket fort or something? What's the deal? I have only heard of slumber parties. I've never gotten to have one before. What's the deal?
Pillow fights!
Okay. How do I don't have... No, I have these things.
You use mouth too, like, ah.
I want to test something. Is there a window?
Yes.
I go next to the window.
You get within 15 feet of the window, and everyone watches the puddle go smashing through the window.
I put a ring on my finger.
The ring was on your finger, I'm assuming. You go smashing through the window. You're like, oh, hey, window.
I have
Again, I look over at Lola and be like,
context. I have a ring of defenestration that just throws you out a window if you're wearing the ring within 15 feet of a window. That's all it does.
See, that has nothing to do with alcohol. That was a whole other thing.
Okay, like, Puddle, you step over and go, all right, I have this thing. The moment it goes on, like, One Ring style, instead of going to, like, the Shadow Realm, you just, whoop! You take some damage, maybe, but you're on the other side, the glass is just to the street. You hear one guy go, woo! And continue walking drunk down the way.
As wonderful as all this is, I have to be awake in 4 hours, guys.
Sorry.
You guys kick back, you relax, you have your moments. Anything else you want to do for the rest of the night, by all means, but yeah, you guys are kind of keeping yourselves hostage here with RP. The night goes
Sleep
on.
time.
As they do. You manage to get the window somewhat repaired. Sleep. Nothing comes to attack you. No one comes and accuses you of anything. Eventually in the morning, door opens. Those of you who are awake at that time see a small gnomish figure step in. Just go, right. Well, this place was probably fucked up. They weren't lying. It's going to be a bit of a fixer-upper. Oh, hello, everyone.
Mr. Ruffle?
Mr. Buffington.
Mr. Buffington, yes. I have heard many good stories about your kindness.
Oh.
I wondered if you would perhaps help us with something. And then she'll gesture to the sleeping sphinx.
Oh, well, no worries about that. Are any of you handy with a broom by any chance? And
I am.
you volunteer services, and Ruffles just steps in, not at all bothered by a bunch of squatters in his new establishment. As you hear him just set to business, going like, right, if you folks help me clean this place up, we'll see about getting you all a warm meal. We will call things here. before we keep going.
I know it's gonna be 2 weeks before we get to play again, so.
I know. I was like, get your energy out now, guys, but it is late.